Alright, there we go. I couldn't find the button. Hi. Hello, everyone. Hello, Mario. Or should I be speaking to you like this? Actually, hang on. What would be like... Oh, that one. Yeah, that one's really good, actually. Hi, and welcome everyone to the stream. I know you've been... well... I don't know. I haven't been streaming a lot, and I'm apologies for that, I suppose. But welcome on in. I hope you're all ready for some stream. We're gonna go back to Beacon Pines because I last played it before my vacation, I'm pretty sure. And oops. Am I loud right now, by the way, guys? Am I too loud? Excuse me, I might belch into the mic a smidge. But anyway, speaking of games, I recently finished Cobalt Core, which wasn't too difficult. Lamau. I'm pretty good at deck builders, so it took me like a little over 20 runs realistically to like finish the whole game. Anyway, yeah, so that was like what, I don't know, like a day and a half maybe. Yeah, anyway. It's a really good story. It's very short, I'm already transformed. It's very short, very simple, but the story is amazing. And also, like I said, the soundtrack is very fire. It's kind of like a holy shit. I can't spoil it because if you want to play the game, I would greatly recommend you to play the game and experience the soundtrack naturally. But yeah, it's really good. Like, oh my god. Anyway, aside from that, it was a good, yeah. I will say the final reward you get for finishing the game, I kind of hoped for more. But like, in terms of like the story, the thing that happened, and the music, like that on its own, dude, I was like, holy shit, this was worth it. I'll probably play it, like, brain off a couple more times, maybe on the harder difficulties. I'll probably be playing it, on the harder difficulties if I ever stream it again. And I'll probably show you, like, all the memories, including the ending, just to let you see. But that's not what we're doing today. Oh, thank you. I'm a little chonky. I mean, you could take my shirt off. He's not too chonk, but he's, you know, he's chonk enough. But yeah, we're gonna be playing some Beacon Pines today. I last played it, like, before my vacation, so it was, like, January, I believe. It's been a couple months, and I haven't been streaming too much recently. My voice, however, has somewhat recovered to the point where it's usable. And you know what that means? I don't know. Hopefully, something enjoyable. Can I take a bite out of your braids when you finish filing your tax forms? Anyway, so the first thing we'll be doing... Oh, hold on. Whoa there! That's... I was gonna say a commission. That's not a commission. That is a Patreon drawing. But we're not doing that today, so let me just dissipate that from reality. There we go. I'll probably draw that for you guys eventually. I say eventually. No, that's it. Just eventually. I just need to, like, slap on some color. But yeah, I've got a lot of stuff I'm trying to catch up on. Right now, I don't have a lot of time. So for about 3 hours, we're going to be playing more Beacon Pines. And hopefully we can finish this game. I know we've only played like one so far, right? I'm not insane. We've only had like one stream of this. It was like 3 hours. No, actually it was like 4, 5, maybe 4.5 hours, I think. I don't remember, but I'm pretty sure we've only had this once. If I recall correctly, you know? Am I recalling correctly? Any recallers in chat? Yes? No? God, I hope so. Anyway, let me, alright, music off. And, let me go get the video gum. It was like only one time, yeah. It was kind of funny because a lot happened. So, like, for those of you who don't remember, I'm pretty sure we dropped, what's-his-face into a hole because he was like, do it. For you. And then there was a funny little, like, cliche cliffhanger to save the world, and the narrator was like, no, that doesn't sound right. Don't do that. Anyway. And I have an actual controller now, so it's not gonna make me want to kill myself. Also, where's...
Every step taking him further away from everyone and everything he knew, and closer to destiny.
That's a bit of a very cold open. I think that's like literally picking up off of like where we ended last time. Maybe a little bit before, but yeah.
To be continued in Beacon Pines, Pines Harder.
Yeah, and then we're like, yeah, no, we're not doing that.
Revenge served cold. Second time's a charm? Wait, that's it? This ends with a crummy cliffhanger just when it was getting good? I was even starting to like Iggy.
Oh yeah, it was Iggy.
No way. I refuse to be associated with some never-ending parade of sequels. Let's go back and find something more definitive.
Okay. So I think I asked you guys, do we continue with this storyline where we refuse? Or here in the weather where we can break instead of rumble, which was the storm, I believe. Yeah, we can either refuse Iggy's request to kill himself, or well, sacrifice himself, or we go back to, what's her name? May from Night in the Woods, and break the storm instead of rumbling, my boyfriend. Awoos! Hello, Finrank. How's it going? We poll, or is it text polling? 1 for weather, 2 for it's a whole thing. I'm not gonna put up a poll, just spam chat. 1 or 2. 1 for weather, 2 for whole thing. Alright. Swap storyline, stay. That's it. Damn. They're all gone, chat. Gone forever. 4. See, Clyde, this is why you're the man behind the slaughter. Just recovering from work. I getcha. Work is a thing to recover from. Sometimes, ideally, it's not something you recover from because, you know, sometimes work can be fun. Not always. Beck is best. Oh yeah, Beck, that's her name. I can't believe it's May from Night in the Woods. Anyway, so it looks like 1 because chat's a little sleepy right now and not watching art, so not a lot of people here. That's alright. Anyway, weather it is. Did I click the right thing? Hold on. Oops. Wait. Hold on. No. Wait. Oh no, it's fine. Okay, this is weather. Luca began to respond, but the sky answered for him as the clouds above began to break.
Luca began to respond, but the sky answered for him as the clouds above began to break, revealing patches of star-filled summer night. Moonlight filtered down, shimmering in the treetops.
Sure, you can meet Rolo. You're not going home? No, I'm blocking the screen a little bit again. Hang on. I know you guys don't want to see my fat tits the entire stream, so let me just, hello. Maybe a little smaller. There we go. That's good, right? Okay. Yeah, there we go. Alrighty. Yes, we do. Listen, if I get paid enough, I'll make myself big again. I'll get my massive honking pecs back on screen, but you'll have to pay for it anyway. No, I promised Rollo I'd tell him about.
Lucas stopped himself mid-sentence.
What is a cost cap? 5 gifted subs. For now. I promised you'd tell him what? Spit it out, Bob. We're thick as thieves now. If there's a juicy secret, you gotta tell me. Okay. You can come to the treehouse and I'll tell you both what happened. Heck yeah. There we go. No catharsis today, chat.
Lucas saw Beck skulking by the gate.
So you're telling me there's nothing mysterious or creepy about this place? It's mostly boring and empty. I refuse to believe that. Big spike gate, looming mansion, rich, reclusive owners. It even smells shady.
Beck grabbed the wrought iron bars and shook the gate.
Mark my words, you decadent nightmare house. You will reveal your secrets to me! Oh. Alright then. What did you do? First of all, I told you so! Second, hide! Oh yeah, I forgot I'm in this game. That's Eris Valentine. Who's she talking to? Shh. I expect you to return that suit in working order. Of course. As long as everything proceeds as planned. Also, let me make sure I'm not, like, stuck. Okay, that's right. There's nothing to worry about. The only thing I'm worried about is what's rightfully mine. If that means making some unsavory alliances, so be it. I couldn't agree more. There comes a time to suspend hostilities. I'll deal with our common threat. Now this is what I'm talking about.
Beck's voice was an excited whisper.
Proper shady stuff. Someone in a suit like that tried to grab me yesterday. What a cute looking game. Oh no, Raku, you weren't here for the first one. That's okay, don't worry about it. That's just a very... It is a very cute game, but it's also interesting, I would say. Seriously? Shh. You do understand that when this all inevitably fails, I will deny everything? I wouldn't expect any less of you. You just worry about your part in this. Let me handle the rest. I can't wait to see the look in that Rube Kerr's face. Yeah, the truth will come to light. I'm still surprised you're so comfortable with the potential collateral damage. If there's one thing I've learned... Whoopsie. It's that change is painful. Wow, I was expecting shady, but that's just flat-out supervillain talk. If you don't mind me asking. Why? Why are you doing all of this?
The mysterious figure retracted their mask, hair pushing out from all corners. Family.
Also, hi, Gran Gran. That's, yeah. Well, that's an interesting... Well... Alright.
A chill ran down Luca's spine. His vision blurred. Beck stifled a sharp wince, and Luca looked down to see himself wrenching her hand.
An answer I can certainly respect.
Gran tousled her hair back under the face mask.
Just remember, keep everything nice and normal until the festival.
I don't need lessons in rousing suspicion.
Gran gave Eris a curt nod and disappeared into the night. Chapter 5. What big ears you have! Lucas sat shivering in the bushes, staring at his feet. After checking to make sure the coast was clear, Beck gave him a gentle tug on his sweater.
What's wrong? You look like you've seen a ghost. Why were you so scared of that old lady in a hazmat suit? That was my gran. That was your gran. Yeah. Okay. Well, I'm sure there's a perfectly reasonable explanation for all of this. Let's just get to the treehouse and figure things out from there. Lead the way. Yippee! Oh, hang on.
The Valentine Mansion, both figurative.
Yeah. Yippee! How do I jump? Oh yeah, whee! I could just mash A and jump. Oh yeah, mushroom. For the last time, there's nothing to worry about. Of course we're not worried.
The clipboard finished writing with a scratchy flourish and looked up.
Hello. Hello, Dyer. Just dotting our I's and crossing our T's. Well, maybe try minding your P's and Q's.
Mr. Nuncreed, arms crossed over his paunch, gave an exhausted sigh.
If there's anything you need knowing, you'll know it. Absolutely. If you'll just sign here, acknowledging everything is accurate, we'll be out of your hair in a flash. Oh, for the love of...
He snatched the pad and scribbled his name so hard the pen nearly snapped.
There. And would you like my eternal soul as well?
The clipboards looked at each other for a moment, almost pondering the possibility, then broke into laughter as they walked away.
Ha! Ha ha! Hello, Mr. Nuncreed. You killed me last time. How you doing? Can we talk, buddy? Hi, Mr. Nuncreed. Luca, let me give you some advice. The next time someone you don't know asks to hear about your thoughts, give him a good hard bop in the kisser. Oh, Gran tells me to just keep away from the clipboards. That's good. That's good. Your Gran's a smart lady, Luca. Speaking of which, you'd better run along home now. Too dark out here to be wandering on your own. Okay. The answers you seek will be revealed in due time. The question is, the figure intoned, are you prepared to live with the truth? I mean, what truth is there? I feel like we've been... Oh no, is that from earlier? That's probably like an old prompt, which means the grand reveal was what she's probably like inferring. Another day, another dollar. See you tomorrow, Z. Have you noticed how all the perennial harvest folks order the same drink? Decaf cappuccino with extra foam. Why? I don't know. Just thought it's a little odd. Pretty weird for sure. Well, the customer's always right. See you bright and early tomorrow. I can't wait. Any coffee drinkers in chat? Chat, do you drink coffee? Chat, do you drink coffee? What do you drink, chat? Anyway. Hey, Mayor Man.
William Kerr and Gus Valentine proudly surveyed the half-covered festival banner.
I happen to drink coffee. What kind of coffee do y'all drink? Coffee sucks. Coffee's not endorsed by the man behind the slaughter. For the taste, yeah. I mean, caffeine doesn't work on me the way caffeine does for normal people. So it's pretty much just a taste thing. Coffee with vanilla and milk. Yeah, that's pretty okay. I drink Poison. I stopped drinking energy drinks like a long time ago. It's all coming together quite nicely. Don't remember his voice in it. Couldn't have done it without
The
you.
mayor gave a half-hearted shrug.
I'm not so sure about that. Nonsense! That reminds me, I wasn't able to thank your sister for her contributions. Yes, she has been indisposed of late. She doesn't much like me, does she? Oh no, that's not it at all. She's just been busy. Of course. Regardless, I would be forever grateful if you could pass my thanks on to her. The History Museum adds a real air of import to the whole affair. And we couldn't very well celebrate the story of Beacon Pines without including the Valentines. I sure wish it didn't. My father was a great man. You're darn tootin' he was.
Kerr locked his arm on Gus's shoulder.
But I mean the entire Valentine family. Present company included. Can I ask you something, Mr. Kerr? Call me William. Ask away. William, why are you doing all this? Gosh, I've never felt one needed a compelling reason to throw a party. Not just a festival. All of this. There's gotta be 100 down on their luck towns out there. Why is Perennial Harvest so invested in helping Beacon Pines? You know what I love the most about agriculture business? Seeds. Seeds. Yep. Little bundles of potential.
With a glimmer in his eye, Kerr gestured grandly toward the horizon.
You treat a seed right, nurture it, feed it, and it can grow into something truly special. You see potential here. Undoubtedly. The seed of greatness is already under our feet. Whoa, Chad, he's talking about the... what's it called? Yeah. All it needs is the little nudge, and the right leadership, of course. Oh. Good night, Mayor Valentine. Oh. This is nice. Yeah, the treehouse is just a little further from here. What's your buddy Rolo like? Rolo? He's... Rolo. Not particularly helpful. Sorry, I just never thought about it. Lots of energy. He's funny, even when he's trying not to be. Things have been tough for his family since the foul harvest. It's about damn time you tell me what this foul harvest thingy is. It's kind of a long story. Hit me with the highlights. Okay. There used to be a fertilizer company here called the Valentines. They were kind of a big deal. Ooh, big deal fertilizer. It was a big deal to us. Their stuff really worked. Farmers loved it. So Valentine's grew and grew. Beacon Pines pretty much grew around it. Most everyone in town either worked for Sharper Valentine or used as fertilizer. Things were good. I'm sensing a big but. Around 6 years ago, Sharper Valentine suddenly died. And something changed. Changed how? Could have been a bad batch. Maybe it was in the water or air or soil. Nobody knows. But all the crops died. And everyone blamed the Valentines. The foul harvest. Yeah. Valentine's fertilizer went out of business. Half the town lost their jobs. Sheesh. The next year the crops came back, but something was different. You plant a crop, do everything right, and it's sort of a crapshoot what happens. Why am I dead? Oh, everyone died. I don't know. You plant a crop, do everything right, and it's sort of a crapshoot what happens. No one knows why. Nope. I take it Rollo's farm got the short end of the stick. Hello, Frosty. Yep, for some reason their farm was hit harder than others. That sucks. Things have gotten better since Perennial Harvest came to town. The Beacon Pines Reborn Initiative? Yep. First thing they did was give the town a deep scrub. They even put us up in hotels, one town over for a week, while they decontaminated the groundwater. We'd better get going.
Whenever Luca saw his dad, it reminded him.
Do I get a new card? Or actually, no, I don't think I've gotten a new card yet, so this is probably nothing. Oh, okay, yeah, you just tell us we need new bait. Okay, bye, Dad. It's about time. I was about to give up and go home. Hey, who's the new kid? Name's Beck. You must be Rollo. I see my reputation precedes me. I forgot he sounds like a hoo hoo. Chat, what kind of sound would you make if you had like a sound bite for every time you talked? You know, like an Undertale. Would you be like a ooh ooh kind of guy? I think the sound I would make would probably be an E. So it'd be like an That's, I don't know, it's really weird. That's a weird way to think about it, but you know, yeah, that's the sound I'd make. Welcome to Mission Control.
Rollo waggled his head with pride.
You'd be a heh? Yeah, that tracks. That's not... I don't know about that, Spade. That's not exactly a soundbite. You'll find we've spared no expense in construction. Ba-ba-ba-ba. A high-pitched kick. That's fair. I've seen worse looking piles of junk. Thanks. Hey, Luca, you know the security concerns we talked about? Yeah? While I was waiting, I made some improvements. Let me lock this baby down for a little test infiltration. Can't be too safe these days. Wow, he pulled the ladder up and oh my god. Why was that the Among Us sound effect? Oh, making my fucking bronchitis act up. I was like, Oh no! Also, while you're using the overlays, a gentle reminder to click on the Sticky Bomb panel and sign up potentially for a free $5 you can use on the stream to make funnies happen. Go do it now, chat. It's free. It's free unless you want to pay for it. It caught you up. Yeah, it caught me off guard. I did not expect a fucking emergency meeting sound effect in the middle of this fucking game. Then again, Jesus. Anyway. He goes all out, doesn't he? Always. Oh, lavish. Damn, Luke is kind of serving in that outfit. It's kind of slaying, you know? Oh. Ha! Kobe. 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 Oh, it's out of garbage. Kobe. 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 Oh. Kobe. 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 Oh, what is this clown honk sound? Where did you guys get all this junk in the first place? Why was there a bit of a in the fucking ladder coming back down? Jesus. There's a guy in town named Jeff who trades us junk for snacks. Junk food for junk. Nice. Kobe. So, pretty sweet security, right? It was imaginative. I'll give you that. Luca, are we sure we can trust the new recruit? I'll vouch for her. Thanks, I guess. Okay, Luca, you promised to fill me in about the Valentine warehouse.
Luca sucked in a long breath.
So, like I said, there was someone there. What were they doing? I don't know, but the place was lit up and active. Maybe they were squatters. I don't think so. It seemed more organized. When the man pulled me in, I saw some sort of equipment running. A man pulled you in? Yeah, but I got away. You keep saying it was a man. They were wearing a mask, right? Yeah. Then it could have been a woman. How did you get away? I grabbed a rock or something and broke their mask. They let go and I ran. Dang. That's intense. No wonder you freaked out when you saw your grandma. Yeah, that's the other part. On our way here, Beck and I saw Eris Valentine meeting with Gran, wearing the same sort of hazmat suit.
Rolo let out a low whistle.
I tried. And they weren't there for idle chit-chat. It was a proper clandestine meetup. So let me get this straight. There's an operation in full swing at the Valentine warehouse. You were almost abducted by a strange man or woman in a protective suit, and then you saw your gran in the same suit talking to Eris Valentine. What are you 5 out of 10ing? My whistle? How dare you? Anyway. Pretty much. I'm beginning to think this town is kinda awesome.
Rollo and Luca shot back a look.
Homophobic glare. No offense. And so we can logically conclude. Gaby? What Gaby? Gaby what? Why are you saying my name and then not saying anything? What do you want? You said you couldn't whistle. I feel like I've explained this before. Alex, I feel like I've explicitly told you I learned how to whistle solely to do the Muertes whistle from Puss. And it, like, that was like exclusively the only like reason I can technically whistle now. Not great, but I can do it. Aliens or alien zombies have infiltrated the town, and their leader's your gran, and she tried to murder you. First of all, and for the last time, there are no aliens. Second, it couldn't have been my gran at the warehouse. I broke that person's mask to get away. The mask Gran was wearing wasn't damaged. You ain't even muerta core. I don't want to hear that from the man behind the slaughter. I mean, I think if it's just a death whistle, I'm pretty sure I could just do that fine. The last note is gonna suck. And I haven't practiced in a little while. I'm a little wet now. But you know, I can stiffen up eventually. I just gotta work on it again. But she's definitely hiding something. Maybe. You're a little wet? You're right, Frosty. I can get you a little wet instead. Your gran is weird, but she might be the most boring person in the universe. All she does is sit around all day making jam. What could she possibly have to hide? Yeah. I don't know. We haven't talked much since we moved in. Moved in? What? Oh, huh? What am I? Oh. Your gran isn't from here? No, she came a few months back to take care of me after his mom went missing. 1 second, chat. I need to wipe the gunk off my arm. Ugh. Oh, it's so sticky. Jesus, hang on. I need something thinner. I mean, a brush works too, I guess, but I don't have one of those. Paper will do. Assuming I can get it in there. Sorry, chat. Give me a second. It's a little messy. Yeah, keep your pants on. Alright, there we go. Relatively clean. Did you know your gran before? Not really, no. It had been years since I'd seen her. Luca, don't take this the wrong way, but are we sure your gran is on the up and up?
Luca gazed out the window.
I'm just saying. It sounds like strange stuff has been happening since she showed up. We could say the same thing about your family. But you're right. Luca, your gran is hiding something. And Pa always says, folks only bury stuff worth digging up. That's not true. I want to bury Leon sometimes, but that doesn't mean anything. We need to investigate your house. If my gran is really hiding something, don't you think I would have noticed by now? That's kind of the whole point of hiding something. I guess you're right. Gran's been leaving the house for hours at a time this week. I'll call you two tomorrow when the coast is clear. And we can start getting to the bottom of this. I'm always game for a good snoop. Snoop Dogg! You can count me in. Uh-oh, the Snoop Dogg killed my controller.
Chapter 6.
You've put an amount of viewers underground. I mean, underneath for sure. Frosty's one of them. Anyway.
Secret lair. Summer forged ahead, but the nights only seemed to grow colder. Luca walked home slowly under the pale starlight, cautious to avoid any more surprises lurking in the shadows. Reaching home, he slipped quietly into bed, half dreading what they might discover the next day.
What time is it? It's time Space Jam. Keep your pants on. I'm getting there. Rolo, what on earth is that? That ridiculous thing on your head. Oh, this? It helps me think. You're gonna need a lot more of those. Joke all you want. We'll see who's laughing when I crack this case wide open. Chat, did you ever have fun things to dress up in as kids? I wish I had. Anything, really. I don't mind being buried. I mean, I'll bury you somewhere for sure. It's just not gonna be the ground. Anyway. Man's got his thinking cap on. The coast is clear. Yep. Whatever she's been up to this week, it's been keeping her busy most of the day. Very well. The game is afoot. I'm gonna.
Luca and Beck rolled their eyes as Rolo strutted across the room.
I'll as long as he has a hat on, I'll give him a British accent sometimes. If I were a gran, where would I hide my deepest, darkest secrets? Perhaps where you might least expect it.
Rolo flung open the cabinet with confidence.
Aha!
He coughed as a veil of dust hit his face.
I think it's safe to assume anything that dusty isn't what we're looking for. Or maybe that's what she wants you to think. Then again, any good detective knows not to trust their first hunch. First hunches are for suckers. Eureka! She's lit a fire in order to burn the evidence. She keeps that fire going every day, Rolo. Also, that's a lot of fire to be. What the fuck? Damn, they really had more trees back in the past. Just fucking lighting a fire every day, all day. Drat, it may already be too late. Just think of the amounts of documents lost to ash. Okay. I'm gonna stop you right there. Can we just think for a moment. Luca, is there anywhere Gran doesn't want you to go? Yeah, the closet upstairs. So maybe it stands to reason that we should check there first? No dice. It's locked. Well, well, well. Look who stands to reason now. I have no idea where the key is. If it really is important, then she probably keeps it with her. Anywhere else? She has her berry bushes. Who has ever thought, I'm going to take this important thing and huck it in a bush? True. Anything else? Maybe something out of the ordinary? Well, she's always worried I'll break her fancy dishware in the kitchen. But it doesn't matter anyway, I can't reach the latch.
A look of realization crept onto Luca's face. All three kids snapped to glance at each other, then sprinted in turn toward the kitchen.
Alright, what did I... Loro? Me and TFT. Oh my shit, the fuck? Chat, the water and the fridge are still open from when I left them last time. No, our electricity and water bill. It's over, chat. The bill's going through the roof. It's $1,000 bill. Turn it off. I'm good. It gives me nice ambience to think. All right, Rolo. This is your time to shine. Ah, yes. You've called upon my expert detective skills. And now I shall proceed with...
Before he could finish, Luca scrambled up Rolo's back.
Wah. Wah. Hey, this isn't my idea of detective work. Every squad needs a good lockpick. And every good lockpick needs a sturdy head to sit on. I almost said face. This is beneath my standing. Stop complaining and hold still. Got it.
The three crowded around the hutch to peer in. With the glass doors opened, a perfect porcelain display gleamed in front of them. Their eyes searched for anything amiss, but the only distinct feature was its impeccability.
Well, that was anticlimactic. Yeah, I don't really know what we were expecting. Like, oh hey, let me just yank on this random cup and...
on one of the teacups. It slanted forward with a hollow click. The entire hutch began to rustle and slide under its own power.
It seems like your gran has been doing some remodeling. Dude, only 2 types of people have secret layers. Evil masterminds and superheroes. So woo. So, which one do we think she is? We're about to find out. We just leave the water in the fridge anyway. Okay, so more of an unhinged conspiracist vibe? Oh, wow. Yeah, this cannot be good. We need to look around before jumping to conclusions. These look like barrels of exploding things. What do we have here? Barrels mark caution, explosive, and jam jars? That's enough jam to feed a whole town. What kind of incendiary jam is your gran making? Oh, fire. I have a weird feeling we're gonna blow up the basement. She wouldn't have had me walk around town delivering bombs. Right? Only one way to find out.
Rolo casually spun open a lid and dipped his finger in the jam.
Huckleberries.
He smacked his lips.
A hint of brown sugar. And... ink? What?
Rollo plunged his hand in the jar, fishing out a soggy slip of paper.
Aha!
Rollo offered the slimy note to Luca and licked his fingers clean.
It's addressed to Mrs. Fratelli. A Grand Jam Gram? It says, last night I used the disguise Eris provided to scout the location. The timing window should be possible. Operation Sparkplug is a go. Oh man, are they doing a heist? Whatever it is, it can't be good. So, more a bombshell than a bomb, am I right? You're new here, so I'll let it slide. But I'm the bad joke guy around here. Chat, are you a bad joke kinda guy or a good joke kinda guy? Also, I realize Gran works out or something, because why would she need this otherwise?
A spider web of string connected photos of people from the town, interspersed with hastily scrawled notes.
Well, she sure has kept herself busy. Is your Gran a serial killer? Because I'm starting to get a vibe. Don't be ridiculous. Sure, she's just tracking the movement of everyone in town out of the kindness of her heart. She put a little symbols in some of them. Yeah, Mr. Nuncreed has a check mark. The clipboards are... Clipboards? What did I say? The clipboards are all inside a big circle. My moms are both on here. Both with question marks. Gus Valentine has a question mark. Eris has a question mark that's been crossed out. Mr. Kerr has a bullseye. The killer has chosen her next victim. We don't know what any of this means. Whatever it means, it's probably not good. Help! My friends have trapped me in the corner! No! I wanted to punch back a little bit more.
Luca jostled each cabinet drawer in turn. Only one was unlocked.
I haven't been pinned in the corner by two people since high school.
He fingered through the filing cabinet, pausing at a bulging folder labeled Walter.
Fingered? Bulging? Anyway.
For a long moment, he just stared at it.
What do you got there? I'm the wife of Walter White, yo. Anyway. It's my dad. Looks like some of his old medical files. Your dad was a doctor?
Luca nodded and caressed the label with his thumb.
Well, are you gonna read it? Also, chat, would you like a secret little, like, basement thing? Underground? Would you, chat? Is this something you would want for some reason? I would. Here, let me help.
Rollo swiped the folder from the drawer and began leafing through the pages. He whistled to himself, barely looking at the text.
I tried. How about you actually read some of it? One sec. Dense documents such as this are a lot like a cheeseburger. It's best to skip straight to the middle. That's where all the meaty bits live. Wow, I had no idea we were in the presence of the preeminent scholar in dense documents and cheeseburgers. Hi Vi, how you doing? A gamer dungeon. Yeah, I'm sure a lot of you would want me to take you to a dungeon. By all means, proceed.
He stopped at a page and mimed, holding up a monocle.
Ah, yes, here we are. Follow-up examination of Terrence Wilby. Patient shows further signs of paleness and malaise. Body temperature continues to drop. He now describes soreness of muscles and joints. This is similar to the symptoms exhibited by Mrs. Wilby just a few days past. Still waiting on lab results from Joseph.
Rollo looked up with heightened surprise.
See? Creepy. Yeah, that's kinda disturbing. Who's Joseph? That's Mr. Nuncreed's name. Wait,
Rollo's finger traced across the page.
there's more scribbled in the margins. Could it be contagious? Mr. Wilby claims the tap water at his home has been contaminated. Perhaps environmental. Lab results will only raise more questions. It's like he came back to this report later and made those notes. So it might be related to something else.
Rollo scanned through several more pages.
Here, the writing looks shaky. I just couldn't help her. This disease, or whatever it is, progresses so fast. And with his wife passing, Terrence's condition follows close behind, exacerbated by the loss. Enough is enough. I need to take matters into my own hands.
Luca, staring blankly at the cabinet this whole time, spoke softly.
What does it say next?
Rollo rustled the folder, trying to loose more pages.
That's where it ends. What? There has to be more.
Luca frantically shoved the remaining cabinet folders, trying to find another labeled Walter.
Luca, I think that's the only one. It's alphabetical, see? What did he mean, enough is enough? Well, how did he take matters into his own hands? This is bullshit.
Luca slammed the drawer shut. They crowded around a worn-down old map of Beacon Pines.
Cool. This looks like a treasure map. Not every old map is a treasure map, Rollo. Chat, did you ever, like, as a child, daydream about, like, finding a treasure map one day that would lead you to something really cool? And, like, hope, like, oh, it'd be so cool if I found an ominous old map. Right? I bet you did. Yeah, but every treasure map is an old map. Can't fault that logic. Look, there's even a pathway drawn on it. Oh yeah, and if you didn't find one, you made one. That's like the other half of that. It starts at the entrance of town, and if we follow
Rollo
it,
carefully traced the path with his finger.
it leads right to...
He jabbed down at the end point.
There! Town square? That's the fountain in the middle of the town. What a weird place to hide treasure. Rollo, that doesn't look like treasure to me. The end of the path on that symbol... What? The end of the path on that map has the same symbol as those explosives over there. So, it's not hiding treasure. A real bummer. Rollo, what's the thing you've been excited about for the past month? The festival. A gulp? Did you just say gulp? This feels like a gulp kind of situation. Everyone will be gathered near the center of town. She's gonna blow up the festival! Not if we stop her. Uh-oh. What was that?
Luca looked up from the map.
What was what? No, I heard it too. That was the front door. Which means someone just shut the door. Which means someone's upstairs. Shh, quiet. Hit the lights.
Beck flicked off the light. and they became statues in the dark.
That is the worst plan I've ever seen in my life.
Overhead, creaking floorboards bent under slow, deliberate steps. The kids looked up, the tilt of their necks following each footfall. Then suddenly, it stopped. Without realizing, they'd been holding their breath. All three exhaled shakily and glanced at each other.
Also, they're like at least 10, maybe 12.
A muffled male voice broke the silence.
Hello?
A final few footsteps reached the entrance above them, and the voice now echoed down the stairs.
Anyone down there?
The three kids shuffled to the corners without a peep. As he began to descend the stairs, the man's voice punctuated every new step. Thump,
Yoo-hoo!
thump,
I'm not here to hurt anyone.
thump,
I'm just here to help. Just
thump. At the bottom step, the man paused, squinting to search the room for signs of life.
huh. Guess it's nothing.
Rollo shifted suddenly. Luca gave him an intense, chastising look and whispered through clenched teeth.
Hello, don't.
It was too late. Rollo was already inching toward the stairway. He screeched as he charged toward the shadowy figure.
Flaming chicken coop!
With all his weight, Rollo tackled the man to the ground.
Rollo? Mysterious creepy man? Anyone there?
From the dark corner, they saw something move.
Well, I didn't know if I had it in me. But there's only one way to find out. Holy crap, Rollo, that was awesome. Wait, did you just kill that person?
Luca scrambled to the hunched figure on the ground. Pressing his fingers to the man's neck, he sighed with relief.
You sure clobbered him good, Rollo. He's knocked out cold.
As Beck flicked back on the light, Luca and Rollo both gasped in stereo.
Mr. Tolliver.
Chapter 7. The Interrogation of Hiram Tolliver.
This is Black Diamond. Sorry, that was like I vocal stemmed there for a second.
Still unconscious, Mr. Tolliver slumped heavily in a shoddy old chair. His hands were bound with rope, his feet tied with some loose string. The kids huddled in a circle, discussing their plan. One thing was certain, they couldn't just let Mr. Tolliver go.
We're killing him.
They
Here.
needed to know what he was doing in Luca's house.
Oh, right, that. Whoops. And then we kill him. We can take turns stabbing him with a knife.
After some deliberation, it was decided.
They'd run the classic good cop, chill cop, good cop, hard cop. I don't think I ever want to hear the words good cop, hard cop in my life. Anyway, chat, are we chill or are we hard? Are we Bing chilling or are we rock hard? Hard. Bing chilling. Chill. I'm hard. It sounds like hard cop goes first. Alright.
They'd run the classic good cop, hard cop interrogation. Rollo brandished a steely gaze. I've got this. Read about it 100 times.
Oh boy.
Rollo swaggered past the chair which propped up the slumping Hiram Tolliver. Without even looking at his captive, he began with a long, blustery drawl.
Well, well, well. Mr. Tolliver.
Mr. Tolliver remained motionless. Rollo spun around to face him. He'd clearly expected to rouse Mr. Tolliver with his booming voice.
Mr. Tolliver?
Beck and Luca gave each other an unsure glance. Rollo slammed his fist on the table.
I said, Mr. Tolliver!
He grabbed the table lamp and beamed it onto the unconscious face. Mr. Tolliver groaned and slowly lifted his head. He recoiled with a muddled, weary squint.
What in the
The
world?
chair wobbled as he attempted to straighten up.
Who's there?
Mr. Tolliver could only make out rough shapes through the glaring light. With a gruff tone, Rollo hoped to both conceal his voice and intimidate.
I'll be asking the questions here, punk. Now, hold on. Let's just calm down. Oh, I am calm. Calm as a carrot in dirt. As for you, looks like you're sweating.
The doubtful expression on Beck and Luca's faces transformed into awe.
We can do this my way, or, well, let's just say I never needed another way.
Rollo, hitting his stride, was now channeling every detective trope his memory could recall. He slammed the table again.
He's such a dork. Now dance! What? I don't even...
Mr. Tolliver's voice became desperate. He was nearly in tears.
You've tied me down. How on earth could I dance? Dance with your mouth, punk. Spill the beans. What are you doing poking around this house? I'm here to help Juniper. To make sure everything's ready. What is happening? Oh, so you're in cahoots with Gran. Gran?
Mr. Tolliver was in a daze, now more confused than ever.
Gonna help her blow up the festival, eh? Blow up the festival? Good lord!
His head, feeling more and more dizzy.
No, you've got it all wrong! Where is she now? Where is she now? She's headed to the source. Source? What's the source? It's where...
His voice faded to a whisper.
It's... the town began. Where it all began. What is Operation Spark Plug?
With that, Mr. Tolliver passed out cold.
Oh.
Rollo swung around with
Jesus.
a repentant.
Jesus, fuck. What did they do to this man? Oh no. He's dead, Rose Quartz. He's dying, he's dead. He's dead, Rose Quartz, right now, Jesus. Damn, Rollo. I think you went a little too hard on him. What did he say about the source? It's where the town began? We need more information. Yeah, but we better not push Mr. Tolliver any farther. Is there anyone else who might know more? What about the museum history? What? The history museum? It just got set up for the festival. Nah, that tent was put up by the Valentines. Everything they do is just a bunch of fluff to glorify themselves. Is there anything more reliable? The library! If there's any information about this source thing, Kato can help us find it. Let's go get some answers. Oh my god, they just left him. They just left him in the basement. Oh my goodness gracious. Alrighty. Also, hi. What's her name? It was like Chris, wasn't it? Oh, Jace. Whoopsie daisy. Hello, Jace from Arcane. Oh, hey, Luca. Have you seen this new issue of Hank Atomic? Not yet. No spoilers, please. It's awesome. It's a flashback. No spoilers, please. We get to see how mild-mannered Henry Adam becomes Hank Atomic, man of space justice. Jace, no spoilers. Oh, sorry. My point is, you're gonna love it. Alright, Jace. Catch you later. Roger that, Space Cadet. Wow. Anyway, hi, kiddo. This is a dang nice library. Chat, did you ever go to the library as a kid? Be honest with me. Are you literate? Are you inquisitive? Are you perhaps on the never-ending journey to satisfy your thirst of knowledge? Hi, Gaby. Hello, little bun. Nope. Yeah. With a school trip, yes, that doesn't count. Only the one at school. That kind of counts. School library doesn't count. I mean, if your school library is big enough, I will let it count. But like, if you had an actual library that you could walk to, that's kind of like ideal, I guess. I took like 35 CDs from mine yesterday. Oh, yeah, I forgot they do that. To use a computer and play, yeah, I mean, I did that sometimes. I volunteered for a while, never went in the library. Mostly because it's a library I know exists where I live. Yeah, that's fair. All the time as a kid, I bet you just went over there to read like comics or like young fiction or something like that. Anyway, this is a dang nice library. Thanks. We work hard on it. Aren't you a little too adorable to be a librarian? Oh my god, Jet, it's you. Just like Woody. Ow, Kato here hangs out so much. Eventually, they gave him a set of keys. I just keep an eye on the place for Mrs. Novak sometimes. They got you working for free? It's quiet, and I get access to all the books you can read. What more could a person want? Wow, it's a break it, you buy it, Woody. You smack my ass again, I'm gonna sit in your face. Fair enough. What can I do for you all? We need a favor. I already told you in Rollo. I can't put you any higher on the wait list for the next Hank Atomic. And if you're here with more candy, I'll have you know, I can't be bought. Call it a personal code of conscience. Also, yeah, you guys are adorable, except when you're being cursed, and then I put you in the basement until you stop. Actually, we're here looking to do some research. Now you're speaking my language. What are you looking for? That's the thing. We sorta don't know. What do you got in the history of the town? There's the county record archives. What's in those? Births, deaths, newspaper clippings, stuff like that. Pretty boring reading. But they do go all the way back to when the town was founded. Great, we'll start there.
Chapter 8.
Hang on.
6 feet under, 3 towns over. The kids spent the rest of the afternoon combing through dusty piles of old county records, desperately searching for anything that could help them make sense of Mr. Tolliver's cryptic utterance. Luca tried to shake the thought of Gran's basement, but his focus wavered. Explosives, messages hidden in jam, dossiers on various town figures, and a corkboard threaded with photos. Gran was the only family he had left. He still couldn't bring himself to believe the worst. But the old map with the symbol of explosives in town square made that difficult. As the sun began to set, the kids were no closer to the truth.
Oh, hold on, chat. Give me a crumb of a second. have to read any more records, my eyeballs are gonna pop. We have to keep digging. If I dig another word, I'm gonna end up in one of those asinine death records. Oh, hang on. Flashback, hang on. 1 second. Before we do that, chat, let's... Well, we don't know how this ends yet. I guess we keep going, chat. We fucking killed Mr. Tolliver in the back! Alright. Alright. Okay, we'll keep going with the we killed Mr. Tolliver timeline for now. Rollo Cotter lived a full and wonderful life, till he read so much boring crud that his brain oozed out of his ears.
Rollo shut his book with an assertive nod.
If you've got a better idea, spit it out. You sound like my sister. Keep pushing your luck, pal, and it won't be a boring county record that kills you. I'll put you in the obituaries myself.
Rollo muttered under his breath.
You're a county record. Really? That's the best you've got. When I'm done with you, you'll be a footnote in history. Just like...
Beck slammed her finger down on the open page before glancing down to read.
J. Hartford here. I'd love to see you try. Hey! We're all a little tired here. Let's just take a minute
Something tickled the back of Luca's mind.
Wait, what was that name back? Huh? In the obit? J. Hartford. From the Brookville Tribune 8 years ago. That can't be right. What is it? J. Hartford. That's my grand's name. Juniper Hartford. Maybe there were 2 J. Hartfords. Mrs. Hartford is survived by her young daughter, E. Hartford. My mom's name is Eleanor. Okay. This is getting creepy. If your gran is 6 feet under 3 towns over, then who am I living with?
The question hung in the air.
Alright, gang. I gotta close up for the night.
Beck rubbed her eyes.
How late is it? Almost 10. Oh, crap. Pa's gonna kill me. I gotta go. Yeah, my parents will be worried sick. Okay, let's meet up as early as we can at the festival tomorrow. What are you gonna do about the unconscious man in your basement? I'll think of something. Kill him. Bury him in the bushes.
Luca's heart was pounding as he approached the house.
We got a copycat. I mean, that's not the craziest thing considering what we already know about the story so far. Like, it's more so like a, oh my god, she's one of them, instead of a, oh my god, she's dead? Because, like, yeah. Anyway.
If he was lucky, Gran, or whoever it was, hadn't gotten back yet. And of course, there was Mr. Tolliver tied up and unconscious in the basement. Dealing with him would be the first order of business.
We're killing him.
Luca shook out his arms to calm his nerves before entering. He held perfectly still, tempering his breath, and listened closely. She was asleep. His only hope was that she hadn't found Mr. Tolliver before dozing off.
Chat, is this the proper walking speed? Anyway, oh, Hrothgar blanket. Oh, hang on. Let me stop racking up the power and the water bill really quick. So I have quiet. Hello. Oh my gosh. Hi. Can we get to the stage, please? Sorry, the lobby, I mean. Thank you. I don't have any mods, do I? Too fast for me, Gaby. That's okay. Also, I figure, yeah, it's Noan. Oh my god, Noan, hi. It's so good to see you. How was your raid? Did you win? Are you a winning son? But hi. Welcome in everyone. If this is your first time here, I would like to give you all a very warm welcome to my stream. Currently, we are playing some what's it called? What's this game called? Right, we're playing some Beacon Pines, which is a very neat I'm Naked, a very neat RPG story, choose your own adventure type game, and it's very interesting. We're getting pretty deep into it. We're not close to the end, I don't think, but we've, you know, we're figuring stuff out. But yeah, if you're here for me, doubtful. My name's Gaby. I am a colorblind artist, musician, and a voice actor. And this is the Black Hole Bistro. I run the place, and I hope you get nice and cozy here. We make sure everyone is nice and relaxed and has a good place to hang out while we draw art, usually. Sometimes we play games like right now. But no matter what, I will always do my best to take good care of all of you. Oh yeah, and I get morphed sometimes. I'm not always a bear. Usually I'm a dragon or a dog. Right now I'm a bear. And I think if you follow, you should have enough points to transform me. Because it's at like 200 or something, but yeah. Hi. Noan, I hope you making more progress every day. Yeah. I hope you had a really good time, Noan. If you gotta take care of yourself or something, perfectly alright. Thank you very much for the raid again. You're lovely. I love watching Noan. Noan makes me happy. Yeah, that's it. He's just a big sweetheart. I like watching his content. I lurk there often. Anyway. Yeah. Let me switch back to the game. It's okay, Noan. One day we can be shirtless together. Like we can press them up on each other and see how chat reacts or something. I don't know. Bell. Oh. I've been turned into a Florida. Hello. That's not what I expected to be turned into. But I am a Florida now. It's okay. If you want to transform me, you can do so in like 5 minutes, give or take. Because like there's only a very short cooldown on transforming me. So if you want to see any of my other forms, you're perfectly free to. Speaking of, Ghost Heart 165, GJT. I can't say, it's really small. GJT36P4. I feel like that's the word. And grade A syrup. Is that what that's supposed to be? And Star Jackal. Thank you very much for your follows. Welcome to the Black Hole Bistro. You get nice and cozy. Oh no, and you don't have to make that face. At least until, you know, I start saying how sturdy your piercings are. Wink wink. You can call me GJ. I was going to. I just read out the whole name in the first. And then I give you a nickname. Because I can't be bothered to call people by their full name sometimes. I mean sometimes, I mean always. But yeah, Noan, go get nice and rested up before I decide to see who has firmer pecs. Anyway, back to bumping up the water and power bill. Also, I feel this is really suspicious considering Gran has gotten home and she's left the basement open. That's very suspicious. Yeah, that's what I thought. Oh no.
Mr. Tolliver was nowhere to be seen.
Maybe he woke up, escaped from his bindings, and left without a trace?
Or maybe Gran knew everything.
What do I do?
Luca's hungry stomach groaned. Not realizing it, he'd gone the entire day without eating.
Also, you guys say, like, Granny killed him, as if you're forgetting that Mr. Tolliver gets jam notes, too. So he's definitely, like, in on it, Lamau. That's why he went down. Okay, I can figure this out. I just need a little brain food.
Luca rushed over to the pile of jam jars, unscrewed one, and shoveled a handful into his mouth.
I'm afraid your jam delivery will be delayed.
He flipped the lid to read the label.
Mr. Nuncreed. Okay, now I can think. So, if Gran knows we tied Mr. Tolliver up, I'm screwed. If she doesn't know, then I need to play it cool. I guess the only option is to go to bed and act as if nothing is wrong. Gran will think Mr. Tolliver finished what he was sent to do and left when he was done. We're gonna get murdered in the basement. Before that, though. Chat, watch this. Anyway. I'm gonna leave those open. Yeah, that's what I thought. Gran? Okay. Stick to the plan. Go to bed and play it cool. Girlie, you should run. What are you doing? This is the...
Luca climbed the final stair, the emotion of the day dragged heavily on him.
What is this adorable furry game? I will tell you now, it looks very cute, but the story is... yeah, you'll find out shortly.
With each consecutive step, his legs weakened. His stride began to falter.
I have a weird feeling the gem was poisoned. Also, Antarea V. Thank you for your follow. Welcome to the Black Hole Bistro.
He tried to grab for the railing to steady himself. Something was wrong.
Come on, legs. This is only the second game where a cute animal MC finds a severed limb at the beginning. That's true. At least as far as I know. Just a few more steps. Oh!
Groaned and tried to move.
Man, I'm dead. Taco Bell sound effect. Luca groaned and tried to... oh, yeah.
His limbs might as well have been bolted to the ground. Through numb lips, he mumbled just before falling asleep.
Yeah, me too, honestly. The jam. I mean, I went to sleep, I guess. Uh-oh. Sweet boy. Oh no, that's not. Sweet boy. What did you get yourself into? She's dragging my body. Can I get some sleepy jam? No, but you can get some lively milk, I guess. Anyway. Rest now, and let me handle everything. I mean, we're not dead.
Chapter 9.
I'm surprised we're alive. What is happening?
A speech to end all speeches. Luca awoke to find himself face down in bed. He moaned into his pillow. Why would Gran drug him? Or rather, why was she trying to drug Mr. Nuncreed?
I don't know. Hard to say.
Shaking the questions from his woozy head, Luca snapped back to the matter at hand.
The festival! Yep. I am surprised we are alive. Where have you been? Gran put something in the jam. Yeah, we know. Secret messages for secret conspirators? Not this one. The one intended for Mr. Nuncreed. Put me to sleep. Whoa, ho, ho. Also, what is it? Sam is crying. Thank you for this. Tier 1, welcome on into the Black Hole Beasters VIP Lounge. Enjoy your emotes and your ad-free viewing. Welcome on in. It is mucho appreciated. Hope you have a good time. Sly devil. Sly. This is you guys trying to get away with being horny in my chat and hoping I don't notice because I'm too focused on whatever I'm doing. I always notice though. You're dead to me. I think she's trying to remove him from the equation. He might be in danger. Have you found anything? We looked around but haven't seen anything odd. Gran is nowhere to be found. But Mr. Nuncreed is loafing around, waiting for the speech. What speech? Mayor Gus just got up to the podium. Everyone is gathering at the stage. Let's get moving.
Augustus Valentine nervously wiped his brow.
I will say, like, he's okay as a character. Like, he's a big, gruff, elderly dog. Or older dog, which is fine. And I'm not too keen on him sharing my last name. But I will say, Augustus, like, damn, if your name is August or Augustus, I'm kind of down bad, you know. I'm kidding. It's a joke. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. It's a nice name though. No dragon characters. There's literally one right there. I think that's Griffin. Yeah, right there in the pink apron and hat. He's an ice cream vendor. Like literally right there. Is this thing hello, Beacon Pines. I'm Augustus Valentine, your mayor. I suppose you already know that. Oh yes. Before we get started, I just wanted to take a moment to recognize someone who couldn't be here today. This town wouldn't be where it is today without my father, Sharper Valentine. So I thought we could begin with a round of applause befitting such a great man. Oh yeah, I forgot fucking the janitor sounds like that. Even that's more than the old codger deserved.
Gus cleared his throat and awkwardly loosened his tie.
Right. Where was I?
Kerr bounded on the stage with the energy of a preacher at a big tent revival.
Yes, Gus Valentine, everyone.
He gave Gus a hearty slap on the back and motioned him off the stage.
Let's hear it for our mayor. Oh, what a great turnout. Ah, heck. I didn't prepare anything. But I suppose I could say a few words. It would be a shame to waste such a beautiful podium.
Mr. Kerr pulled a thick stack of note cards out from his vest.
Oh boy. Community, conviction, commitment. These are the things we celebrate at Perennial Harvest. For us, those are the pillars to the bridge of a better tomorrow. But I think it's time to add a new pillar. Change. Change is a powerful thing. It's inexorable, unavoidable, and undeniable. And I am dadgum thankful for it. Change is the reason we're all here today. It's hard for me to believe that it was only 4 years ago when fate brought me here. A simple business trip which brought me to a small town, which would change my life forever.
Mr. Kerr took a moment to survey the crowd.
You know what?
He wiped away a single tear.
From the second I set foot in Beacon Pines, something about this place has held me captive. You see, change represents opportunity. It represents potential. It was change that helped me recognize the potential of this place. To see that the people of this town, despite suffering great loss, still held onto the things that made them special.
He thumped the podium to emphasize each word.
Community, conviction, commitment, change.
Mr. Kerr nodded confidently, biting his lip. The crowd was silent, in rapt attention.
Fate made a perfect match that day. Nothing is more important to you all than community. And Perennial Harvest is a community first and foremost.
Mr. Kerr methodically made eye contact with each section of the crowd.
The only way you made it through the foul harvest was an unshakable conviction. A conviction that a better tomorrow was just over the horizon. Hello, puppy. Perennial Harvest was founded on the conviction that we are that horizon. This festival is a symbol of our commitment to each other.
His voice began to build to a crescendo.
We now walk hand in hand into a future we will shape together. And that is what change is all about. Grabbing the future by the horns and grabbing the future by the scruff of the neck and making things happen. Change is a choice. I am tickled pink that we will all be making that choice together. How great is that? Just imagine what we can accomplish. What was that?
The crowd began to look around nervously.
Don't worry. A little thunder isn't going to ruin this day. Everyone remain calm.
Mr. Kerr quickly flicked through his note cards.
Where was I? Through all my travels, I have learned one true thing. One always reaps what they sow. If we were talking about any sweet dogs, it would be Gaby. Yeah, Socks, I bet you're pretty sweet yourself. Don't make me give you a big old taste. You know, I'd like slurp you down. Sorry, what? Water. We have all planted a lot of good in this town. And so, it is with a happy heart that I proclaim.
He raised his hands up to the heavens.
Our harvest. Oh.
At that moment, a merciless wall of impossibly cold air ripped through the crowd, instantly freezing everyone and everything it touched. For a man like William Kerr, this was a fitting way for things to end.
Yeah. I think, yeah. This is about the point in the story in every branch where something happens to the source. Either we blow it up or someone else does, and this happens. Like, we've... yeah, it's whatever the Operation Sparkplug is, this is the point in the story in any timeline where it freezes everything. So we're gonna find out, I think, through the alternate option what that is.
On a stage, with an entire town frozen in rapt attention for the rest of time. The end.
Okay, for those of you who are new and don't understand what's going on, this is a choose-your-own-adventure game, and we have timelines where we unlock different options to react to different events over time. At first, we only get a few or only one option to choose, but as we play further branches, we get more options for other branches. So, like, it's kind of a jump back and forth in different timelines.
There's that ice again! Whenever I think we're getting close, it comes along and ruins everything!
Girly, calm down. It's just a bit of ice. You gotta cool off a little bit. You gotta chill out, you know? You gotta stop giving us that cold shoulder. You know? I'm sorry, it could kill me now.
Maybe we should just quit? Maybe you should just close the book, walk away, and never think of me again.
Why is our author having a mental breakdown, girly? Calm down. It's time to ground yourself. Jesus, she's having a panic attack.
No, I don't mean that. We got a little closer this time. We just need to try again. Please.
Why is she so... Yeah, she's like serving quite a bit of cunt right now. Okay, so we still have Sly. Sly Cop. We have Chill Cop. Okay, chat, do we do Sly Cop or Chill Cop, or do we jump backwards and refuse Iggy's request in the alternate timeline? In the right branch. Yeah, so you can see here, chat, like, every situation has multiple options, and depending on like certain things, it's usually a dead end. Some of those are dead ends, and some of those will progress the story. And if we're dead ended, we have to play a different route with an option we had, and then get new options, and then go back eventually. I'm curious on the refuse. Yeah, let's do that. Let's go back to when William Kerr, Iggy, and I were having a moment. Oh yeah, this was a sad moment. Iggy's voice was colder than the bitter air billowing from below the chasm. Let me do the right thing for once.
Luca had no choice but to refuse Iggy's request. He tightened his grip and reached for the walkie-talkie in his pocket. A wild delight crept onto Mr. Kerr's face. That's a good lad. Now, radio for help. Iggy begged Luca with his eyes one last time, but Luca pressed the button and called out. We need help. Mr. Kerr is in danger. It wasn't long before they were once again surrounded by clipboards. Mr. Kerr sighed with relieved frustration. There you are. You really are a worthless lot, aren't you? Mirror, now. A clipboard dutifully produced an ornate ivory hand mirror, and Mr. Kerr began preening his tousled hair. Ah, that's better. Mr. Van Horn, I applaud your sharp thinking under duress. I'll put in a good word for you with the founder. Take them away. A swarm of hands overpowered Luca. The last thing he saw before a cloth bag was pulled over his head was the defeated look on Iggy's face. The end. I think this was one of those times where doing the right thing was the wrong thing.
Okay. Huh. Okay, so that's kind of funny. So I was right. We should have refused first, gotten a dead end like this very quickly, and then did accept, where it's another dead end, but it's the more emotional scene. No ice? Oh, this is a slightly different timeline, Jordy, because as you can see, the source has been dug up, so kinda, yeah, because you're supposed to refuse. I assume the game wants you to refuse first and then accept. But you know what, here, let's run the accept scene again.
Luca had no choice but to accept Iggy's request. With a quiet blink, Luca watched a teardrop sail down into the howling void. As his fingers slowly gave up, he met eyes with Iggy.
Good.
The two silhouettes were swallowed by darkness.
Hell of a goodbye, Iggy. Luca, you should really step back. What? Quickly. Curious. Ah, but of course. Those fireworks of Iggy must have been just the right amount of energy. We should get out of here before perennial harvest arrives. Not until you tell me what just happened! Your friend's sacrifice just saved this town. For a little while, anyway. How? Tempest liquamine is a peculiar substance. It can change the relationship between matter and time itself. But doing so requires unfathomable energy. In a closed system, that energy can only come from its surroundings. A useful side product of this property being, by adding precisely the correct amount of energy to it, one can create a cryogenic cascade. So the gunk makes things cold and the fireworks made the whole freeze over. That's one way of putting it. Yes. As dumb luck would have it, the fireworks weren't strong enough to generate a runaway reaction. I shudder to think of what would have happened in that case.
We have some idea what that would look like.
We do! We just saw what it would look like. It will take them a good while to safely break through and access the source again. If you know all this stuff, why haven't you been helping? I have been, in my way. Each one of us has our role to play. Iggy's role, as it turns out, was to buy us precious time. Mine has been to observe and wait. Wait for what? You. Me? Why? What's my role?
A fierce twinkle flashed in Nat's eyes.
They're dead. Yes, they're dead. Luca Van Horn, you are going to save the world.
With a chuckle, Nat turned and walked west. Dumbfounded, Luca followed behind him, trudging through the snow. Every step taking him further away from everyone and everything he knew, and closer to destiny. To be continued in Beacon Pines, Pines Harder, Revenge Served Cold, Second Time's a Charm? Wait, I was...
Yeah.
No, let's go.
Ah! Damn it. Whoopsie daisy. Ah! I mashed it a little too hard. Anyway.
To refuse Iggy's request.
So, yeah, that's what happens when it seems like it's a double dead end. Which means we need a third option.
A clipboard did. I'll put in a swarm at the end.
Okay, so we're kind of stuck. There's nothing else to do except go down the Sly or the Chill route. So we're going back. All right, chat. Are we chilling or are we slying? What are we doing? Chat, are you chill or sly? In the meantime,
The Void is gaming.
The Void is gaming. Hello, Cubert. Thank you for the sub. Welcome back to the Black Hole Bistro's VIP Lounge. Enjoy your emotes and your entry viewing. How you doing? We chill, we chill, we chill. Bing chilling, chill, chill. Okay, we're chilling.
They'd run the classic good cop, chill cop interrogation.
I'll handle this. I'm just gonna play it cool. Oh, is the third option gonna be Beck?
Luca walked calmly to the light switch, flicking it off and on a few times.
Okay, I mean, that would be funny. Luca's a chill cop, Rolo's the hard cop, and I guess Beck's the sly cop. That's kind of funny. What the fuck?
Mr. Tolliver shook his head, gathering his wits.
Golly, I sure got my bell rung.
He looked over to find Luca, who returned a calming grin.
Sorry, Mr. Tolliver. This was all a big mistake. Luca, what's going on here? Why do you have me strapped down? No one's fault, really. Rolo just got a little startled. Rolo's here?
Rolo and Beck emerged from hiding to give a timid wave.
Is this your type? What are you into pathetic men? Pathetic middle-aged men? Is that your type? Well, alright. Mistakes happen. You kids give old Haram a good scare. What's his name? Is it Hiram? There's Hiram. Let's just get me out of these ropes and call it even.
Luca glanced over to Rolo and Beck, who replied with skeptical looks.
Mr. Tolliver, why are you in my grand's basement? I'm here to help, of course. Help with what? What's my gran up to? If you'll just cut me loose, I can show you. How do I know we can trust you?
Mr. Tolliver exhaled with disappointment.
Luca, have I ever done wrong by you? No. And since your gran moved to town, haven't I been nothing but welcoming? Yeah. So why would I turn my back on your family now? It's just... all this stuff seems pretty weird. a board with names of people from town, an archive of my dad's old disturbing patient notes,
Luca gestured to the corner.
barrels of explosives. I can explain everything. You just need to untie me. You kids deserve an explanation.
Luca looked again to Rollo and Beck. This time they shrugged. Luca began to slowly loosen the bindings.
I think he's about to kill all of us.
Mr. Tolliver gently rubbed his wrists.
That's a good lad. This'll all make sense in time.
He edged imperceptibly toward the stairs as he spoke.
I don't know, I perceived it. You know, you see, this town has secrets, Luca. A very dark past indeed.
Before the kids had even noticed his movement, Mr. Tolliver was at the light switch.
A past that must be brought to...
He punctuated his final words by flicking the switch and rushing up the stairs.
Light. Son of a...
Beck darted to the wall and turned back on the lights. It was too late. Rollo confirmed what they all heard.
He just locked us down here.
Mr. Tolliver's muffled voice came from behind the door.
I wasn't lying, you know. This is for your own good. You kids just keep tight down there and let the adults handle this.
They looked bewildered at each other.
Play it cool, huh? Chill out, Beck. Jesus. Not now, Beck. Exactly. Shut up, Beck. We have bigger issues right now, girly. This isn't the time for, like, a snappy little quip from you. Jesus Christ. She's funny. I love her. Anyway.
They heard the staccato thump of quick steps exiting the house. The kids looked down in resignation. This isn't how it goes in Hank Atomic. For some reason, they'd always assumed it was up to them to save their town. Luca opened his mouth, hoping to conjure some magical words to make this right. Only a hollow croak escaped. The end. Well, we certainly aren't going to find a grand resolution to our tale locked in a basement. Back to the drawing board.
Anyway, I still love that we killed Mr. Tolliver in one of these. Alright, Beck, your turn.
They'd run the classic good cop, sly cop interrogation. Luca and Rollo ducked behind a barrel, leaving Beck to her task. With a few crisp snaps, she roused Mr. Tolliver.
I don't think they starved to death. I think just the events went on as usual, which means the town froze. And we were like in the basement while it happened. Oh, crisp snaps. I can do that. What? What's going on here? Also, I love the way everyone woke them up. Rollo's like, flashbang! And then, think fast. Luca was like, oh, let me just click. I was like, oh, okay. And Beck's like, wake up. That's it. I wish Gaby snapped at me. I can hold your wrists down while... Huh? You're that Modewell girl. Please, call me Beck. Sorry about all this.
Mr. Tolliver looked down and shifted a bit, testing his restraints.
It seems there's been a mix-up. You see, I'm down here for the same reason you are. Juniper sent you here?
Beck caught herself before letting the surprise manifest on her face. She'd already gotten him to reveal his relation to Gran.
Wow, he's a bit of a himber. I can see why Woody's into him now.
This was gonna be easy.
I mean, considering what fucking Rollo did to him, yeah, this is gonna be easy. You know how Juniper is with her precautions. Operation Sparkplug has us all on edge. I guess she thought you needed some backup. But she sent a child! What better way to avoid prying eyes? Who would ever suspect a kid? I suppose that makes sense.
Mr. Tolliver wriggled a bit in his restraints.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Beck quickly removed the ropes.
That had to be uncomfortable. A little, yeah. But you understand. We never know who to trust in this town.
Mr. Tolliver rubbed the growing knot on his forehead.
Also, Gunter, thank you for your follow. Welcome to Black Hole Bistro. Very true. So, it turns out we're both here to...
Beck twirled her hand, as if to prompt Mr. Tolliver to finish her thought.
destroy the evidence.
Beck shook her head and clicked her tongue.
Yep. The old gal is nothing if not thorough.
Mr. Tolliver let out an amused huff in agreement.
This is so cozy. I'm glad you think so. Welcome on in. You can stay as long as you like. The bistro's open when it's open. She sure is. You can't blame her though. If anyone were to find out that we're gonna destroy the source, well, we both know how bad that might be. No one will know anything once I finish cleaning things up down here.
Beck was on a roll now, playing Mr. Tolliver like a fiddle.
You're sure you can finish this up on your own? Juniper trusted me for a reason. You can leave the rest to me. Good. There is one more loose end I'll go work on. Loose end? Oh, it's nothing really. The other day I had the radio on scan while restocking the candy shelf. And wouldn't you know it, I intercepted an odd phrase in a perennial harvest transmission. Underground secrets. Huh. That's ominous. I think it might be a password, but Juniper dismissed it. Said it wasn't mission critical. And what's the password for? We don't know. So we have a password and nowhere to put it. It's gotta mean something, right? Good thinking. I should probably go work that out. I got this under control. That's a relief. Between you and me, this basement gives me the willies.
Heading for the stairs, Mr. Tolliver hesitated and turned to Beck with a puzzled look.
Uh-oh.
She grinned and gave him a peppy wave.
Also, yeah, Woody, I guess you would be into the rodent.
With a shrug, he continued up the stairs, whistling a jaunty tune.
You guys catch that? Sure did. I have a weird feeling he's going to check on Juniper about this. Anyway. This whole time, Mr. Tolliver's had a candy shelf, but all he ever sells us is apples. Well, Rollo has his fucking priorities, I guess.
Beck blinked slowly in disappointment.
The password, Rollo. Well, sure, but once things are back to normal, I'll be having a word with Mr. Tolliver about that candy shelf. Fine. In the meantime, I've got an idea.
She turned to the table and began tearing small scraps of paper.
He said he heard a password on the radio. Any good spy transmission is never what it seems.
Beck marked each scrap of paper and leaned.
We just need to find the hidden meaning. Okay. What's another word for underground? Buried, covered. Could it be a cover-up? Maybe it's one of those each letter is a number thingies. So U would be 21, N would be 14, D would be... There's no fucking way she's doing that off her fucking memory. Chat, quick, tell me what letter is K in the 26 letters. Go. Which number? Right now, tell me. Hurry. It's too late. You failed. You're probably counting right now. 10? 11. Okay, one of those is... Wow. Alright. I was like, wait a minute. One of those ain't quite right. Yes, it's 11. Anyway. Ooh. It's an anagram. Nuncreed's drugstore. What the fuck? How the fuck did you do that so fast?
Luca and Beck looked at Rollo with amazement.
10 is K. Yes, it's A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, and then K. So it's 11. Ayo, Rollo? Rollo! That was incredible. Well, it's either that or Kren's nude rug store. Yeah, I think you were right the first time. How did you do that? What can I say? I love ciphers. Well, I guess we know where to go next. Whoa! It's the... Oh, that's fucking... Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Shit, she's here. That's kind of danger, but... Hello. Oh, chat, do you see the way fucking Beck is walking? Beck? Oh my god, they're they're doing little bee hops. Chat, they're what is this? Whoa, you scared me half to death. I'm sorry. Your kids haven't seen Mr. Tolliver around, have you? No? He's got me waiting around like the last slice of pie. I swear, that man would be late to his own funeral. They don't have walking no, they have walking animations, but because I'm moving so slowly, it starts and stops the animation really quickly, and they only move every other interval. We'd better get to Nuncreed's. Oh, wait, hang on. The age-old tradition. Looking cool for a second. Alright, we're done. You're late, Augustus. Sorry, sister. Was caught up with work. Work? You. I had a few more details to lock down for the festival. Oh. What do you have to report? What is this Insipid Town Festival really about? I think...
Gus looked around nervously.
Like, he's kind of cute when he's, like, flustered. But, like... Yeah, anyway. I think Mr. Kerr really does want... I think Mr. Kerr really does just want to do something good for the town. Considering what we saw in the other timeline, probably not. He's actually pretty nice. He's actually a pretty nice guy. You should spend some time with him. Yes, Woody? What's wrong, Woody? Yeah, little bun? Anyway. I didn't pull strings installing you as mayor so that you could make friends. Your job is to help me figure out what Kerr and Perennial Harvest's true intentions are with this town. We have a responsibility. This is our father's town. Was. Excuse me? This was our father's town. He's gone, Eris. He isn't coming back. Father left us with nothing but problems. Mr. Kerr came here and offered to help us. We accepted that help. We didn't agree to them turning Father's warehouse into a toxic dumping ground. That's just a temporary arrangement. The glow can be seen from our damn backyard. They are dumping their nasty little secrets on us. When this all inevitably goes wrong, who do you think will be blamed?
Eris's cry hung in the air.
We have a new choice to make now, sister. This town's gonna change. whether we like it or not. Are we going to choose to be part of the future or be forgotten in the past? It's a shame. Father named you Augustus. But you will always just be a Gus. Damn! This is the equivalent of being like, your mother named you Gabriel, but you'll always just be a Gaby. Damn, killed me. Yeah. Good. I thought for a second he said goodness. Good night, Eris. I'll see you at breakfast tomorrow. It's getting late, children. Oh my god, anyway, what's the story now? Tell us. I can't believe she's not the writer. Knowledge. He spat with a sneer. There exists a gulf of knowing. There exists a gulf between knowing something and being able to do a damn thing about it. I do hate it when the villains make a good point. Oh, wait, what's that supposed to imply? It's something. Oh my god, the melon. Chat, I mean, if you saw a giant watermelon, are you not tempted to just give it a little, like a big old smack? Like a slap, like a big hefty, like, wide hand, flat palm, just, you know, just downright on the skin. Anyway. Hi, Void. Hello, Rons. You kicked it too. Yeah, I did kick it when my hands were full that one time. See, people do things with pumpkins, but for watermelons, you only slap it. That's why they're, like, A tier. Oh, hello.
Solomon stood proudly at the entrance
It's Solomon.
to the drugstore, holding a brown bag overflowing with black licorice.
Okay, chat, really quick. Yay or nay, black licorice. I need a yay or a nay for black licorice in chat right now. Nay. Sure? Never tried it. Never tried it. Yay, 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 they're not bad. Nay. Never had black licorice, so no vote. I'm getting hickeys. I like black licorice as long as it's made with real licorice. What is fake licorice? What does that mean? Nay, nay, nay. Chat, listen, I'm not saying I would eat the fuck out of black licorice. But... Hey, Solomon. We're looking for Mr. Nuncreed. Is he still in there? I love absinthe, so black licorice is pretty alright. You're right. Are you black licorice, Ray Ray? Because I'd chew in you a little bit. I'd lap you up nice and slow. Huh? What? Anyway. You're licorice fake. What does that mean? It's okay to have bad taste. I don't want to hear this from the man behind the slaughter. I recently got some lightly salted Dutch black licorice. It's super tasty. I should get some licorice soon. I don't think I have any good stores here, so I'm gonna have to get it, like, ordered or something. I'm afraid not. Then where'd you get the candy from? You might say we have an arrangement. What does that mean? You know what I mean, Ray Ray. I said all I had to. It's just up to you if you want to take the offer up or not. Anyway.
Solomon shoveled a surprising amount of licorice into his mouth.
I don't think that's how you eat licorice, but... Sometimes it's... Sorry.
Sometimes it's the small pleasures of life. The writer always our family to rely on. Licorice has never let me down.
Well, I can't say licorice would be my first choice. But whatever floats your boat.
You can tell a lot about a person by the choice of confection.
Oh, yeah, I guess. I like sour gobs. I'm certain you do. Oh, damn! What is that roast? I could sense, like, the disdain in the comment, like, I like sour gobs. I'm certain you do. Like, Jesus. Alright, chat, hang on. Really, really quickly. What's your favorite type of candy? Like, what is your first choice candy? I want you, okay, and also, I want you to, like, take a guess for what mine is. Reese's? That's, yeah, those are okay sometimes. Fun Dip, I don't know what that is. Hard Cherry? I'm cherry. Chew Cola? That's okay, I think. Salted Caramel. It's a little too much sometimes, but I get it. Black Licorice for you? Wrong. That's not my first choice. Pixie Sticks, Fun Dip. Oh! Okay. I still don't know what Fun Dip is. Reese's and or anything cherry? That's fine. Not a candy type of person. Yeah, you're more of a pizza kind of guy, aren't you? Anyway. Sour gummy worms. Can we have a hint? No. Just classic gummies. Have you ever had rock before? What is it? What? I don't know what that means. Also, Fire Sale 115. Thank you for your follow. Welcome to Blanco Bistro. Shut up. Anyway. Okay, so the answer to mine is I actually like gummy bears. Though technically any gummy candy works. Not the covered in sugar type, because that's a little too much sometimes. And not like the thicker ones. I like the squishy, chewy ones. So like gummy bear type consistency pretty much. I'm a sucker for gummy candies. Anyway, I'm certain you do. And I always wondered why Mr. Nuncree kept licorice in stock. You must eat enough of it to make it worthwhile.
There are many ways to earn loyalty. For some, it's as easy as cold hard cash.
Walks away. Well, he's right. It's locked. There's gotta be more clues. Okay, let's see. Well, I already know the answer, but because like we've seen what happens in a certain timeline. Have you ever seen anyone actually use this thing? Oh, the music in this game is really good. Besides Mr. Nuncree? No?
Beck cupped her hands on the glass to peek inside.
That is not a normal phone booth. It's got like a blinky keypad. Why would there be a blinky keypad? Kren's Nude Rug Store! I mean, Underground Secrets! What did you... Kren's Nude Rug Store? What? What is Gurley saying? The password.
Beck flung open the door, and they all squeezed in.
Why do... What the huh? I guess there are children that can do it, but... Alright, let's see here.
Luca cracked his knuckles and entered the letters into the keypad.
Did she say Neckles just now? Miss, did you say Neckles? Underground Secrets. Sounds like that did something. Great. Now what? I guess
The inside of the phone booth dropped loose from its shell. Without even the space to panic, they closed their eyes, held their breath, and accepted their fate. Suddenly, the chaotic descent slowed to an effortless landing.
By the way, who developed this game? I don't know, but you can look it up, I suppose. I'm bleeding, whoops.
It was unclear where they ended up, but at least it was solid ground. The air was stagnant and smelled vaguely of chlorine.
Why am I bleeding? Because I have bronchitis that has been going on for a month. I knew it! You knew that there was a secret hub full of strange tubes under the phone booth? Of course I did. Didn't I say that? No. I definitely thought it. Luca, do you remember when I said how cool it would be if the transdimensional conduits from Hank Atomic issue number 12 were real? Rolo, at one point or another, you've said that about every technology ever discussed in Hank Atomic. That's why I'm such a good predictor. It looks like each of these has something written on them. This suit has a broken mask. So, have you found our mystery warehouse creeper? We've at least found their hazmat suit. If it walks like a Nuncreed and talks like a Nuncreed, let's not jump to conclusions. Just saying. Mining Operations Alpha. Wait, hang on, chat. Can we vibe to this music real quick? Like, I would serve cunt to this music. Anyway. You guys have mines here? It's so Stranger Things core. I've never seen Stranger Things, so I don't know the soundtrack. I'll believe you, I suppose. Not that I know of. This town is all farms and fertilizer. And a series of tubes. Pa always says you can only trust a miner up to the point when they hit gold. Not sure how that wisdom applies in this exact situation. That's the thing about Pa. You don't always realize what he means until it's too late. Perennial Harvest, main office. That's where my mom works. What does she do? Sign stuff? Is she involved in all of this? We just moved here. How could she be involved? True. I mean, we've established her mom doesn't know anything yet. They just replaced whoever the dead body was as their last officer, and she's taking over that role, so... Valentine Fertilized Warehouse. Isn't that where you almost got snatched? Yeah... Why would Perennial Harvest have a tube going up to the old Valentine place? This is starting to feel like something big. Bottoms when they try... That's a lot of buttons. I like these stories like Super 8 or IT. Super 8 was really good. I really wish they made another movie like Super 8. It was also very sad. I cried a little bit. Because it hits like home in a way. Stand aside, Earthlings. I've read enough Hank Atomic to know my way around sci-fi tech.
Rollo's hands hovered over the field of blinking buttons.
Eeny, meeny, miny. No! No! They used it again! It was just like pitched down or something. No! I'm too sensitive to sound to not recognize that sound bite. Oh my fucking god. It was like a sped up version of the Among Us emergency meeting. This is the second time, chat. This is the second time they've used it. Rollo, what did you do? Nothing! I didn't even mow yet! I didn't even mow yet! What was that? Hide! Where? There's nothing but weird tubes down here. Just get back. Oh. Shit. It was Mr. Nuncreed. Remember when we got snatched the first time and he said shit? That was Mr. Nuncreed. I mean, we figured, because this is like the third time we've caught him doing shit like this in this type of scenario. So I guess, yeah, but this just confirms it pretty much. Shit. Shit. Awesome! You all need to come with me. Now. We aren't going anywhere with you. Not until we get some answers. Mr. Underground Secrets. I told them it was an absurd password. But they love anything that makes them feel clever. They who? That's no matter. If I can keep you hidden until after the festival, I might be able to save your skins. Okay, so it definitely feels like there's two distinct factions going on. Both of them will try to kill us. And we are the third faction. We don't care about our skins. Me, when I play Fortnite, I don't know, man. Nuncreed point. Gwillem, hello. Gosh, Gwillem, you're so lovely. I love sitting around and like listening to your stream. It's always so nice to have you. Hello, Gwillem. Go follow Gwillem in chat. He's a lovely little derg man who does a lot of nerdy things, but that's my favorite kind of thing. So, also sounds a lot. He's a lot more soft-spoken than I am, and like objectively, I prefer his voice over like someone like me. So if you like nice and cozy, I think Gwillem is peak. It's definitely up there. Hold on now. I like my skin. Also, my friend in Fortnite. This all stops now, Nuncreed.
Joseph waited for a moment in silence.
You sound just like him. Who? Walt. You don't get to talk about my dad. You know, your father and I were friends back before.
He gestured toward the strange tubes.
All of this. That's a lie. That's true. I used to bounce you on my knee. What happened? Same thing that always happens. Reality. Complications. Life. Me too. Honestly, this is so real. So right and real. We were a team, Walt and I. An idealistic doctor and a bright-eyed pharmacist. And they were roommates. Both hell-bent on helping folks. So, you were his sidekick? No. We were partners. And they were partners! He helped the patients and I helped him. And they were partners! Yep. Total sidekick.
Nuncreed let out a growl of a sigh.
Ugh. Luca. I need you to know this. I need someone to know this. One day, Sharper Valentine comes to us. Says he's got an opportunity. He'd found something he didn't quite understand. And he was willing to pay us both handsomely to help him understand it. And my dad said no. Your father and I both believed in helping people. But the thing I could never get him to understand was, it's a lot easier to help others if you help yourself now and then. Classic sidekick into villain plotline. Shut Rollo! Rollo, shut up! Shut up, Rollo! We're having Rollo, this is not the time! Jesus. God, it's like he's such a fucking idiot. Oh my god, he's like literally Shun sometimes. This is like Shun energy. Anyway. Won't love being righteous, almost more than he loved his family. He was wrong about one thing, though. When he begged me not to take Valentine's offer, he said, "Joseph, if a person says yes one time to Sharper Valentine, he'll make sure to keep them on saying yes to him until the day he's gone and dead."
He shook his head wistfully.
Sharper's long gone, but he still got me saying yes. Chat, don't even think it. Don't even say it. Don't even think it. I know some of you are like, oh, no. You even try to imply anything, I'll kill you. I'll kill you! Right now. Don't even say anything, chat. Don't even fucking say anything. Is there a point to this sob story? Not really. No. Damn, he's just venting. Oh my god, older gentleman vents to several young kids without any prompt because he doesn't know how to properly express his feelings? Good thing this is just a game. Just an old man trying to delay what needs doing. He's gonna kill us. Chat, he's gonna kill us.
Nuncreed took a menacing step.
Chat, he's gonna kill us.
Children.
Chat, he's about to kill us, chat. Help. I tried to keep you safe. I tried to keep you and Juniper out of this. But you forced my hand.
Luca began to laugh.
What? You really don't know. My Gran isn't out of this. She's been scheming right under your nose. Juniper! Seems like she's planning on crashing the town's party. She's gonna disrupt the festival. Why would she?
Color drained from Nuncreed's face.
How does she know? Apparently, she knows a lot of things. What? Let's just say, this isn't the only underground layer we've busted into today. And honestly, hers is way cooler. She's got maps and explosives and bad intentions, big man.
Nuncreed grabbed Luca by the shoulders. His eyes were frantic.
You need to tell me what she's going to do, right now. She doesn't understand what it is she's messing with. Tell me now! She's in danger, boy! I don't know. She had a map with a mark on the fountain in town square. The fountain. But why would...
A jolt of realization struck Mr. Nuncreed.
She knows about the source. What the heck is the source? If she tries to destroy the source, it could catalyze and... Dear God, she's gonna freeze us all. Beep boop, beep bop bop bop. You all need to run. Run where? Away. As far away from this town as you can get. Head west and don't look back. Oh, holy shit, he vented. That did not go how I expected. So... We're totally following him, right? Totally. See you on the other side. Chat, they're venting. They're sauce. Okay. You good? Yeah. I love this town. Becky, cheeky little shit. She's so cool.
Chapter 8. The Cold, Hard Truth. Beck leapt up, allowing the suction to yank her into the dark. Dimness eclipsed around her like the shutter of a camera as she seemed to cover great distance in mere moments. Her only points of reference were glints of upcoming turns, which approached with frightening speed, only to carom her gracefully along. She heard the tinny, distant echoes of Rollo's glee. Once she stopped fighting against it, the ride was impossibly smooth. Then, all of a sudden, as if minutes had passed in an instant, light blazed into view. A burst of wintry air snuffed across her face, and she was flung out into the cold.
Oh, we're back here, in the other town. In the real town. Except this time, we're not running from perennial harvest. That was intense? Oh, it's the grate. I remember we saw this grate before, but we never knew what it was. It was just like, oh, there's a grate here. Because we, like, climbed over from the woods. I think I might have parted with some fluids in there. That's a Chad, I think he peed his pants. Any idea where we are? Somewhere cold. Doesn't look like it got on any of us. It didn't feel like we traveled that far. So where did it all go? This place sucks. Why would anyone even want to blow something up on here? Only one way to find out, I suppose. We gotta catch up to Nuncreed. I think he went this way. Anyway, we know what this place is, so while we're here... Oh my god. Does he recognize this place? No, he doesn't say anything. Bye, Dad. I mean, hi, Dad. Bye, Dad. Also, I don't know if I'd constitute vomit as a fluid. It's more of a slush. Okay, this is starting to feel really familiar. I may not be the most well-versed in all things Beacon Pines, but this does look like some sort of frozen replica of town. Aha! I got it! It's so obvious now. Mr. Nuncreed is an alien. Rollo. Stick with me here. His species can only live in sub-zero temperatures. Oh boy, here we go. The source is their base camp dimension, so naturally they keep it cold. We found it by traveling through those metallic wormholes back here. The final objective, kill us all and shapeshift into a Beacon Pines citizen of their choosing. You never really had me, but you very much lost me there. You get used to it. We should keep moving.
As they rounded the corner to the frozen town square, they spotted Mr. Nuncreed inching cautiously toward a pit at its center.
Oh boy, it's this music again. Who's letting bro yap like this?
He held his arms out gingerly, as if approaching a beast in the wild. Upon closing the distance, Luca recognized what Nuncreed was after. Gran stood confidently at the edge, one arm outstretched over the abyss. Nearby, a wheelbarrow had been emptied out. She held a lit torch, which flickered in the bitter wind.
Juniper, I don't know what you think you're doing, but I assure you, this is not going to solve anything. If you drop that, you've doomed this whole town. Oh, it wasn't me who doomed this town. I've been watching you, Joseph. I know what you've been doing. You and your co-conspirators. Gran? What's happening? Luca, you and your friends need to leave right this moment.
Mr. Nuncreed turned back toward the kids, desperation in his eyes.
Listen to your grandma, Luca. This is between me and Juniper.
Rollo and Beck held steadfast in awe. Luca approached closer. Mr. Nuncreed spun back toward Gran, his voice growing louder.
You've got it all wrong, Juniper. Just hand over that torch. You don't understand what you're doing. How could I possibly trust you to do the right thing? Wall told me everything. He trusted you, and you betrayed that trust. Luca, did you know that this man's entire life is a lie? If it weren't for him, your father might still be alive.
Mr. Nuncreed winced with anguish. His voice hardened.
That's not true!
They both now yelled, not to each other, but at fate itself. making their peace with long-held burdens. The wind howled with encouragement.
Walt was like a brother to me! We just had different ideas about how to affect change! Very convenient that your way just happened to line your pockets! Now that's not fair!
Menaced at each other, both catching their breath. The moment balanced on a knife's edge. Amid a blur of emotions and memories, Luca's mind flooded with questions. The wind calmed, as if to give him the stage.
I think we're crying. I think it's a bit of a cry angle, chat. I think we're weeping.
And in the stillness, he began to weep. It was all just too much. Falling to his knees, Luca whimpered softly. The tears crystallized as they hit the snow. Gran stared at Luca for a moment with warm sympathy, remembering why this was all necessary.
Why exactly is there a frozen town? Stickman, that would take way too long to explain. I would recommend you go to my YouTube and watch the first part of this, because it's over there. It would be a lot easier to just watch that part than have me explain the entirety of the story so far. We're like kind of deep into it right now. This'll all make sense soon, Luca. Then everything can go back to normal. I promise.
She stiffened up and brandished the torch at Mr. Nuncreed.
You can't hide behind those people any longer, Joseph. Once their precious source is destroyed, we'll see where their loyalties fall. Juniper, don't...
Ignoring his final plea, Gran flung the torch into the deep darkness. She smiled and exhaled in relief. Mr. Nuncreed moaned in resignation. The torch echoed as it ricocheted down the hole, punctuated with a thunderous thud.
You see, Joseph, I've learned one very important lesson in life. If you want things to change, then you must be willing to...
Before Gran could finish, the ground shook her to silence. Gran only had time to spin around and run to Luca. Her attempt to shield him, an honorable but trifling act. Unflinching love, pitted against an unthinking horror. There was no contest. Her warm embrace froze in an instant. That is where they remain, fixed in place, forever. And so, our story ends on this melancholy scene. In a town brought low by its secrets, sits the frozen statues of a misguided band of meddlers. The end. Well, that was dire. On the bright side, we finally figured out where all the ice is coming from.
We figured that out a while ago, but sure.
Now, we just need to find a way to deal with a mystic, unfathomable force of nature.
I will say, that's kind of sad. I love the parallel of us running. Us not running, sort of. Anyway. Well, chat, I guess we're humming.
And in the stillness, he began to hum. After the death of his father, Luca had trouble sleeping. Each night, his mother would sit at the foot of his bed and hum a gentle melody. It was the only thing that could calm his mind. The only thing that, however briefly, could make it all seem okay. That melody pervaded every memory Luca had of his mother.
Good night, Starkey. Sparky?
Shivering in the raw snow, he began to hum it out loud. Gran lowered the torch, listening closely. As recognition slowly set in, her heart sank. Those countless nights of consolation, the incomparable loss they shared together. She let the torch fall to the snow and sizzle out. A few steps toward Luca was all she could bear before dropping to the snow herself. Through a flood of tears, she began to hum along, note for note. Luca lifted his head in astonishment. The last time he heard that melody was the last night he saw his mother.
How do you know? I'm so sorry, my little buckaroo. Buckaroo. The only people who call me that are Dad and your mother.
Luca blinked through blurry, watery eyes, trying to see more clearly. He could just make out the impression of a familiar face. He peered across the snowscape at the woman on her knees. Something about her was undeniably his mother. Only smaller, older, changed.
Mom? That's right, buckaroo. Mom!
Luca sprinted as fast as he could toward his mother. They held each other close, and the cold retreated from their bodies.
Eleanor? I thought you were gone. You should have known I would never abandon my son.
Eleanor looked down at Luca, tightening her embrace in an appeal for forgiveness.
How? You're a smart man, Joseph. I thought you'd have pieced it together by now. I figured it out, by the way, chat. You were exposed. Mom, I don't understand any of this. What happened to you? Okay, so before we go on, assuming they don't explain this, they probably will. So one of the first things we got was we found the goop from Perennial Harvest in the forest with Beck. And if you remember, in that timeline, we splashed Iggy with it. And Iggy, wherever he got splashed, he turned old. Same goes for the flower. Piecing it together, which means this is Mom. We found out that like Juniper was dead, so she's not an imposter per se. That's Mom. She's just old because she got exposed to the goop, and she's been watching over us as our grandma, and kind of fooling everyone as well. And the reason why she's trying to blow up the source is because the source is... This is what her husband and Luca's dad, Walter, tried to stop.
Where'd you go? Why did you leave me?
I never left you. I was always right here, Luca. Was Juniper the dad's mother? Yes. Maybe. I don't know, actually. It doesn't tell who. But yeah, the reason why, like, our mom disappeared is because she got exposed. And because she got exposed, she turned old. And so as not to draw suspicion, she pretended to have disappeared / died, and then came back as Juniper.
Why did you lie to me?
It tore me up, Luca. But I did it to keep you safe. I thought that getting answers would help us both move on. But the more I discovered, the more I realized the danger we were in. Until perennial harvest is stopped. It was better if everyone thought I was gone.
You could have trusted me.
These are bad people, Luca. They won't stop until they get what they want. And they don't care who gets hurt in the process.
Then what do we do? We have to stop them.
Joseph slumped into the cold, wet snow.
They can't be stopped. This is too big. I tried beating them at their own game. I'm done fighting fire with fire.
For the first time in a long time, her voice felt like her own again.
No more lies. I see now there's a better way to stop perennial harvest. The cold, hard truth.
Luca gazed down at Nuncreed with pity. He looked small. Joseph stared into the snow, as if searching it for answers.
Come on, everyone. We've got a party to crash. You don't understand. He always wins.
Chapter 9.
Chat, that hurt. What the fuck? That was sad.
The devil you know. 7 months ago. Eleanor Van Horn crept down the maze of sterile hallways under perennial harvest. She stopped in front of the large steel door marked Deep Engineering. No turning back now.
I was wondering why in the alternate scene Juniper rushed to block Luca, and I was like, that's weird. She didn't show too much affection before, so why is she like, why does she care this much now? I know she's like has like some vague responsibility, but I was like, that was really like such a, it was because it was her instinct reaction. So it was her like, it was her maternal instinct popping in there, and I was like, if I didn't know that wasn't like that was his mom, I was like, that's really weird. But yeah, that, holy shit. Yeah, mom-son dynamic fucks me up every fucking time, dude. There's something about mom-son dynamic that just rips me open, and it's like, I hate this in the best way possible.
She raised a trembling hand. The stolen keycard worked as promised, and the door bust open with mechanical efficiency. She was immediately hit with the smell of disinfectant. It was some sort of laboratory.
I think this is like the third, fourth time we've been fucked up by this game. Like, holy shit.
In one corner was a desk covered in papers. Across the room stood a tall metal pod with hoses protruding from its base. She rushed to the desk and began shifting through the piles of papers. They were experiment reports on something called Tempest Liquamen. There were dozens of them, every one stamped failed. Eleanor heard the sharp echo of footsteps approaching. She was out of time. Her eyes scanned the room, eventually landing on the strange pod. Muttering a curse under her breath, she dashed over and dove inside.
When are you going to sleep, Gabeson? I don't know. I'm kind of waiting for something, but I'm not sure if it's going to happen. And that is what change is all about. Oh, hey, look, it's the scene, except we were watching and we froze here. Grabbing the future by the scruff of the neck and making things happen. Change is a choice. I am tickled pink that we will all be making that choice together. Yeah, no, don't worry. I was crying the shit, Frosty. I was like muted. I was like, fuck, man. I'm trying to voice act here. I can't even see the text anymore. How great is that? This man is a liar. Excuse me. I will not. This town has a dangerous secret, and perennial harvest only exists to keep it hidden. Nonsense. They picked up the whole damn town and moved it right under our noses. You aren't making any sense, dear.
Mr. Kerr addressed the crowd with a sarcastic tone.
Imagine such a thing. It's absurd and just plain impossible. They promised they could fix the foul harvest. They told us they would clean this place up. We just had to leave town for a few days. But while they had us evacuated, Mrs. Hartford, I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you to... You're afraid of a lot of things, aren't you? You sniveling little worm. This is growing tiresome. A little help, please. Don't you all see? This festival is a sham! An excuse to have the whole town gather in one place. They're planning something awful. I don't know what, but these people are wicked. Don't listen to her. She has absolutely no proof. I am the proof. I am Eleanor Van Horn.
Whispers filtered through the crowd.
Well, aren't you just sneaky as the dickens? We all knew Valentine's fertilizer was too good to be true. And now this whole town is paying the price. Yeah, hang on. I need water. Bronchitis go hard. Oh, that's a lot of blood. Oof. Excuse me. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm so sorry about this disruption. My associates will take this obviously disturbed woman somewhere comfortable so that she can get the help that she needs. She's not the one who's disturbed. You two-timing clown. You all know there's something wrong with this town. It was just easier to look the other way. The truth is, Solomon? That's quite enough, Mr. Nuncreed.
Torment dragged on Joseph Nuncreed's face.
Yes, sir. I fucking knew it! Take them away. No. I want them to see this. The ever-tempestuous Eleanor Van Horn. You've been quite the thorn in my side. Like a weed that's burrowed in where it doesn't belong. I must confess, you look dreadful.
He paused for a moment, plucking a piece of fuzz from his sweater and discarding it to the ground.
Consider yourself in rare company.
You've managed to pull one over on me. It won't happen again. I knew you had some sort of plan to disrupt our little party. But alas, I expected something a bit more impressive than incoherent rambling. No matter. Your failures are yours to bear. Mr. Kerr. Yes, sir. It's a shame it was cut short, but I thank you for that rousing oratory. I'll take it from here. Yes, sir. Of course, sir. You have done quality work for me, William. You can look forward to the recompense we agreed upon.
Kerr gave a bow of deference.
Founder, you are most gracious.
Gasps rippled through the crowd.
Thankfully,
Chat, you know, there is a way to solve ads, and I'm sorry to tell you that, you know, there is a way to deal with that. And there's always the VOD, I suppose, if you ever want to go back.
thankfully, we can dispense with the formalities from here on out.
Solomon pulled a glass vial from his pocket. In one smooth motion, he downed its contents.
I knew it.
A triumphant smile grew across Solomon's lips.
You can all call me Sharper Valentine.
His body and face began to contort and expand as he disappeared into a belching green mist. A hushed horror.
Bro is
gripped
tweaking.
the crowd. This is a story about change.
I knew it. Honestly, I saw this coming like a mile away, like ages ago. I was like, there's no way, right? Because we already know that the goop makes people older and supposedly younger. What? No! Don't say anything. Chat, don't say anything. I knew the moment you heard that you were thinking things. Shh, stop. Stop. Stop right there. Also, Shocks, thank you very much for the resub to Prime. Enjoy your emotes when you're ad reviewing. It's good to have you back. Chat, do not. Stop. Chat, stop. We don't talk about the TF and the TF into this man. Okay, stop. Just stop. Okay.
Ah, so you didn't see that coming. Good.
Sharper examined his new hands.
Well, this is quite the improvement. Everything looks so much smaller now. Eleanor was right about one thing. This festival was a ruse. I wanted you all to witness my glorious return with your own eyes. Why does everyone look so downtrodden? This is a celebration, people. Maybe it would help if we set the mood. Mr. Kerr, be a dear and reveal the sign. Ha! Wonderful.
Sharper choked out a crude squawk of a laugh. Frustrated grumbles sprinkled through the crowd.
Sharper! You malicious bastard!
Malice.
I'm glad you're back, so I can tell you that to your face. You destroyed this town. We ain't gonna let you get away with it again.
Sorry, this is not the time for audience participation. Some assistance, Mr. Kerr.
William Kerr gave a subtle nod to the clipboards.
You coward!
Does anyone else have something to contribute?
A helpless quiet settled over the crowd.
One second, chat.
I thought so. Did you all truly believe you could be free of me? A town of complete and utter fools. You people shouldn't be celebrating my return. You're clearly lost without me. Oh shit, did he say should be? Whoopsie. Hiya. Hello, Wuffer. How you doing, Damien? Now that I think about it, Valentines were different dogs compared to Solomon. Yeah. I mean... Anyway. And that leads me nicely to my children. Daddy?
Yeah, that tracks. Yeah, that tracks.
I gave you both the greatest gift a parent can give. The opportunity to prove yourselves in my absence. Squandered. To say I am disappointed would be an understatement. But Silence, Augustus. An adult is speaking. I don't know which is worse. A son who is completely hopeless, or a daughter with such potential who inevitably lets me down.
Damn, this is fucking real. What the hell? So hi, Oro.
Eris, you fail me with admirable consistency. Thankfully, I was counting on it this time. Father, I have been wasting time, my dear. What have you accomplished? I was focused on cementing our legacy. Legacy? Who needs a legacy when you can just live forever?
Azir? Also, chat, his outfit changed, Lamau. I didn't know the goo changes your outfit into a nicer, older suit, too, Lamau.
But what about... It's all right, kiddo. I'm afraid you suffer from a complete lack of imagination. There's just no helping it. Now then, where's Joseph? You didn't take the opportunity to slip off, did you? Ah, there he is. Everyone should give him a hand. None of this would have been possible without Joseph. I think you've said enough. Nonsense. The people deserve to know how helpful and loyal you've been. I only did what I did because you left me no choice. You always had a choice, Joseph. You were simply too weak to take it. No matter. Cheer up. You're about to be rich beyond your wildest dreams. You should follow Mr. Kerr's example. When I found him, he was in a sorrier state than any of you. An aging actor, desperate to recapture his youth. He played his part, and soon he'll be able to play the leading man again. Forever, in fact, if he remains loyal. That goes for all of you. Well, those who haven't already frittered away my goodwill. Beacon Pines is mine, again. And I'm willing to share its spoils in exchange for absolute loyalty. Are you saying William Kerr was never in charge of Perennial Harvest? I mean, we knew that much already. Ha! You think that puff-top blatherskite could have accomplished any of this? Dawn, I suppose it's time for your big exclusive.
Sharper addressed the crowd with indignant pride. He'd planned this moment for so long that now, at the deed's fruition, it almost felt frivolous.
So hi, Holly. I love Holly. Howie. I still need art with you, Holly. Or from you. Either way. I love Howie.
You see, I needed a figurehead to hold things down while I orchestrated my return. Someone to misdirect, lie, and bilk this town for a spell. So I invented William Kerr. Take your bow. You've earned it.
Mr. Kerr flourished a preposterously elaborate bow.
Patrick C. Montesquieu, thespian extraordinaire, at your service. Founder, I just want to thank you again for this opportunity. It truly was the role of a lifetime. Wait, so this Bill Kerr was a Pat C the whole time? Now, sorry, here like soundbite is kind of distracting sometimes. Now that your secret's out in the open, what's to stop this town from rising up against you? Oh, that's the delicious part. Fear. Thanks to our clipboards, I know what each and every person in this town fears most. And I will make those fears manifest for anyone who steps out of line. The choice is simple.
His name is literally Patsy Lamau. Yeah, Patsy. Patrick C. Yeah, it's good.
The choice is simple. I'm not afraid of you. Ha! The young hero. I've kept a keen eye on you, boy. You and your friends made a habit of disrupting my plans. What a pity. If things would have gone differently, you might have had your moment of triumph. But that's fate for you. You can't do this! No, but I can. I have one. Never underestimate what a great man can do, given time. And now time is my plaything. Perhaps the most expensive thing I have bought, but well worth it. Ha!
Sharper coughed up one final laugh and
Ha!
cracked his knuckles.
Anyway.
Enough chit-chat. Let's get to work, shall we?
And so, Sharper set about remaking the town in his own image.
Gooey, what do you mean by this?
The fertilizer factory soon reopened for business. Sales rose steadily as more and more farmers across the countryside began to swear by its miraculous properties. Beacon Pines became famous, a secretive town that, for the right price, shared its gifts with all. Gifts that became more and more necessary in a world where winters grew longer and longer. The end.
Wow.
This is wrong, but things are becoming clearer now.
Well, that's interesting. I always thought Solomon was a bit of a weird character. He didn't feel quite right. And it didn't seem like he was Eris's son. Oh yeah, because we got the explanation. Solomon was like given by a strange relative who's part of the Valentine family for Eris to take care of. Anyway.
You can feel it, right? We can't let Sharper win. He might just be the key to this whole thing. Let's see.
I mean, for me, what gave it away was the way he talked. I mean, I'm sure there's like a lot of mature kids, but he just sounded like a straight up adult half the time. And I was like, you're weird. Oh, chat. Oh, wait, we're out of options. Wait, we do have an option somewhere. Where is it? Oh. Malice. And shame. Wait, what was this? Also, we have like fire somewhere, but we are not at the point where we can use it yet. What was this? Oh yeah, right, we were found out. Hang on. I'll recap later. It's hard to remember where we are. Luca peered up at Mr. Nuncreed. Kind eyes warmed a stern face. There was a deeper emotion hiding beneath it all. It was subtle,
but Luca could sense something eating away at him.
There was a malice lurking behind those eyes.
This timeline. Yeah, this is a slightly different offshoot where we got found out.
Like a trap ready to spring. Luca felt the weight of Nuncrete's hand on his shoulder.
Oh yeah, I remember. We told Nuncrete about the man in the forest, I think. And then... No. We said something. We said something that tipped him off. And he was like, "Oh, Luca, I wish you didn't say that." And then... Yeah, because he was like talking on the phone. And he like coerced us. And we accidentally spilled the beans and he killed us. Or something.
Something wasn't right. He didn't know why, but something was telling Luca to get out of there.
I just want this to all be over. Of course. I'm sure it will all work out soon enough. I should get going. I told Roxy that I checked for Rollo at the treehouse.
Oh yeah! This was the no. This was the timeline where me and Rollo, or like Luca and Rollo, so me, who the fuck? Luca and Rollo went out to the woods, saw the man, and then we ran. But Rollo didn't come home that night. We went home, we woke up, we found out Rollo never came home, and then it branches off into the Iggy timeline and then this timeline. Yeah.
Luca twisted free of Nuncrete's grasp.
And then Roxy came over, asked us if she knew where Rollo was, or if he knew where Rollo was. We said no, and he said we're gonna help look then, and then we ran into Nuncrete here.
Of course. Luca, you know your dad and I were good friends back in the day.
Oh really? Tell us more.
You can come to me with anything. Squint. Anything at all.
Double squint. Yeah, I'm just gonna walk away. Bye-bye. I know what you are! Anyway. Yippee! Oh, it's Solomon.
He looked down and muttered in a gruff voice. Mama always told me my problems would look smaller once I grew up. But my problems always seem to grow right alongside with me.
Heavens, I sense big trouble ahead. Is that both a reference to, like, Solomon being Sharper Valentine? Also, speaking of Sharper Valentine. Hello, that's your statue right there. Also, yeah, their problems are smaller, right here.
These festival decorations are a bit humdrum.
Yeah, I was wondering, he sounded old, but like in the old-timey kind of way. He sounds like he's like from a decade. No, not even. He sounds like he's from like half a century ago. Girlie talks old, Kobeni. I know what you are.
Now, if I were to throw a festival, it would be a thing to behold.
I agree. This is all more than a little sad.
It's worse than sad. It's boring. What if we did a little something to spice things up? I'm listening. You know that festival sign waiting to be unveiled? It would be a shame if someone...
The two scurried off, eagerly formulating a plan.
You would think they were just doing a little prank, but in reality, that isn't what it was.
Identify yourself, please.
Nellie Modwell. I work here now. I'm unable to locate you in our staff roll.
Oh, I don't officially start until tomorrow. Mr. Kerr said I could come in early tonight to get a few things done. Hold, please. Clearance authorized. Thank you. Our harvest awaits.
Oh, that explains the perennial harvest having a fucking infinity symbol, chat. I always wondered why the symbol is an infinity symbol. Clearly because it means something, but now we know the reason why. I mean, I figured they were messing with time and like aging stuff, but it hasn't like fully hit me what it is until now, which is a bit of the dumb part of me.
Whoa! You could get a wrench to the noggin sneaking up on a guy like that. Don't scare a man while he's junkin', sonny.
Evening, Jeff. Oh yeah, I forgot you're Jeff with a G.
Isn't it kind of late to be junkin'? I might as well ask the same thing of you.
Find anything good?
Bah, ever since Perennial Harvest moved it, even the junk is trash. You can learn a lot about a person by looking at what they throw away. With this bunch, it's all shredded paper and coffee cups.
Well, I better be going. Hello, wee wee. Hello, Xylus. Are you stylising today?
I didn't see nothing.
If you didn't see nothing, see what?
Exactly.
Okay. Oh yeah, the age-old tradition while we're here. Looking cool. I'm cry-lissing. That's not very PogChamp, sweetie. Oh, the fisher boy. Hey, Jetson. Have you seen Rollo come by this way? Afraid not. As elusive as the fish here in this pond. Anyway, we have a few cards. Yeah. We have a few cards to touch.
Looks like we could use some new bait. What do you say we head out and find some more?
What do you mean? Oh, we haven't gotten one that actually leads to a memory.
Luca gently good first.
Okay.
Luca good first, skimming the surface.
Well. Can you fish for more things or make burgers now? Oh, no, clearly not. Rollo?
He aired a long holler into the woods.
Rollo!
Rollo, wherever you are, I hope you're okay.
Luca felt his eyes getting heavy and plopped into the beanbag. He conceded to its lumpy embrace.
Oh!
Once again, Luca found himself in a vast black expanse. This time, he knew exactly where to go. He took a single confident step forward. The world flickered and pulsed. He found himself standing in front of the frigid air of a blazing campfire. The source. He plopped down cross-legged and gazed into the cold flame, waiting. Soon enough, the fire began to die out, popping sporadically, until all that was left was a single ember. Luca stood up and dusted himself off. He plucked the glowing ember from the cold ash, examined it, and slid it into his pocket. A keepsake. The voice of his father spoke behind him. "You made me proud, Buckaroo." Luca turned to face him. "Dad, what is this place?" A warm grin grew across his father's face. "A place where everything that has been and everything that could be all wait together." Luca found himself staring at his father's face, trying as hard as he could to memorize every single detail. "Wait? For what?" Another voice spoke out as Luca's doppelganger stepped forward. "That's up to you." Without knowing why, Luca began to weep. Is any of this real? Are you real?" Luca's father bent down to smudge away a tear. "Of course. I'm as real as the part of you that misses me." Luca turned to look at the older version of himself. "And you?" The doppelganger choked back tears. "I'm as real as the part of you that's angry he's gone." that makes sense. Through his tears, Luca laughed. I think so. His father pulled him in for an embrace. Time to go, buckaroo. Luca was startled from his dream by a banging on the floor.
Are you in
A
there?
commanding voice rumbled from below. Just as Luca sprang to lock the entry hatch, the door knocked open. Chapter 5.
Oh damn, we're all the way back in chapter 5.
Dangers big and small.
Also, quick theory crafting. Considering that time is a thing that is happening, blah blah blah. I have a weird feeling that I mean, it explains the future Luca a little bit better, which means that's probably the future where Luca like gave in and worked for Perennial Harvest. Yeah, I'll just take it at face value. That's pretty much it.
Luca stumbled back. He heard the rope ladder creak under significant weight. Keeping his eyes fixed on the hatch, he inched backward to the balcony. As his hand grasped the door handle, Luca froze. A large figure clumsily wriggled up through the hole.
Rolo? Oh my god, it is. This is a disaster. Stop right there, or I'll... No, 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 chat, stop. Stop, he was a kid a moment ago. Don't, that's way off limits. Don't even try it. I don't want to hear anything. Don't even chat. Don't even chat. Don't even say anything. I will ban you. I'm joking. I will ban you. No. No. Stop it. Stop it. Stop. Stop. Okay.
Sheesh. I know it's dark and all, but I figured you'd recognize me.
Who are you?
The large figure cocked its
Oh, wait,
head
sorry.
inquisitively.
Let me do it. Who are you? Alright, there you go.
Stop now, or I'll clobber you with this baseball bat.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Take it easy. Luca, you need to get your eyes checked. It's me, Rolo.
I love Gabe. Also, this game is just, it's amazing. You know what? You know, you're right. It's really great. Always, like, you know, keeps me on my toes. And it's just, like, a joy to go through. Oh, and the game's good, too. Sorry, I was talking about Scram. Hey, Scram, you're amazing. You've always been amazing to me. I hope you're having a good evening.
Nice try, but I know you're not Rolo. You're like one of his random uncles or something. Where is he?
Uncle? Luca, quit messing around.
It's me. If it really is you, prove it.
Flaming chicken coop, Luca. Ugh. You're amazing, and I'm doing my... I'm sorry, you're messing. I'm doing my best, hon, but happy to be here with a comfy, cozy cape. I hope so, Scram. I try my best to be cozy, and you're always welcome here in the bistro. You're wonderful, and you deserve good things.
Luca's jaw dropped. He peered more closely at the man standing in front of him. Something about him was undeniably Rolo.
This is the second time they've used that word to describe someone who is a changed person. Like our mom moments ago.
Only bigger, older, changed.
How?
What happened to you? When I was running away, I ran into more people in those yellow suits. They grabbed me and dragged me away.
What? Where did they take you?
Don't know. They threw a bag over my head. It was cold and smelled like a swimming pool.
We know where that is.
I think it was an underground lab or something. They made my hands all big. Look.
Rollo proudly presented his hands to Luca.
Pretty sweet, right? I mean, it wouldn't be my first pick for a superpower. But beggars can't be choosers.
Rollo, it wasn't just your hands.
My feet, too? Dang, Pa just made me new shoes. Wait, Luca, why are you so small?
Luca moved to the side and pointed Rollo to his reflection in the balcony window.
What the?
His hands shot up to his face.
Holy Toledo!
Why are you swearing with that? Rollo, what did they do to you?
They made me drink some sort of green crud. Ew. Actually, it wasn't too bad. It kind of tasted like licorice.
That is the fucking coolest callback you have done. What? It's in the candy. It's in the licorice, chat. That's why he was chewing on so many. Oh. Oh, brother. Yeah, so yeah. Fucking Solomon was eating the fucking licorice. Nice callback. Very nice callback.
I passed out and
The writing in this game is fucking amazing. It's funny, charming, and like it's just so fucking smart. Like it does it so subtly too. Sometimes not so subtly, but either way, the callbacks are fucking like there's so much setup and payoff, and for this type of game, it's perfect. I love it so fucking much, dude.
I passed out and woke up like this.
I mean, we already love this fucking game. We played it once and we were like, this game's fucking amazing. Like, I did want to finish this game because it's so good. And now you can see why it's so good. So it's fucking little callbacks like that. Like, the story like ties together in such a nice way that if you're paying attention, it's such a mind fuck. Like, especially for me, because like I'm always paying attention to details. So when shit like that happens, it's like, oh, how fucking dare you? I was thinking, yeah, it's so fucking great.
And then I sort of smashed open my cage and escaped. Wow, you smashed open a cage? Kinda. At least I think I did. It's all a bit of a blur.
They had you in a cage. Who are these people? I don't know who did this to you, but we're gonna fix it.
Fix it?
This is awesome! Rollo, you've lost like 10 years of a life, my buddy. I don't think that's a good thing.
Oh, well, I'm just glad you're safe now.
Luca, you don't need to worry about me. Sure, I got snatched, but look at it this way. I got snatched. I know where snatched people go.
He knows where wigs go too.
We may finally have a lead on what happened to your family.
Maybe you're right, but this all seems dangerous.
Danger? Ha!
Rollo shadowboxed a few jabs.
I'll take them all on.
Hey fellas, what's up?
Oh yeah! Holy shit! Wait, chat.
Do you
Why? Just why? For what purpose? Why? Anyway,
Yeah, her. I guess that's fair. Also, chat, if you remember, this is the timeline where Beck got some goo on her hair. So she has, like, older hair now, remember? I kind of forgot about that for a second. Hey, fellas, what's up?
With a yelp, Rollo dove behind Luca.
Ah! Did I come at a bad time? Who the heck are you? She has a beanie because she's covering her hair. This is Beck. Sorry, something truly bizarre just happened. I need help. I didn't know where else to go. So, you're just hanging out here with your large adult friend. Oh, right, she doesn't know, chat. Oh my god, she doesn't know Rollo. This is so, she's like looking at this like a, uh-oh, I'm calling child services. Oh no, chat, this looks so awkward. Oh no. No, this is my buddy Rollo. Yeah, no, she's like, no. I'm good. This is weird. I'm leaving. She's like, This is your missing friend? Oh, one and the same. He seems a little old. I'll have you know, this is a recent development. What the heck does that mean? Oh, I'm sorry. You're the one who just showed up out of nowhere. So we'll be asking the questions here. That's fair. How did you find us? Your silly little treehouse? I think you mean our silly little mission control. I hate to break it to you, but your secret path isn't so secret. And I could hear your racket from a mile away. See, Luca, this is why we need to improve security around here. I mean, he does so in a different timeline. Not now, Rollo. Beck, you said something bizarre happened. Yeah, but...
She shot a nervous glance at Rollo.
Anything you can say around me, you can say around Rollo. This has been a weird day all around, hasn't it? Yep.
Beck's eyes narrowed.
Okay, so it all started when I made it back home. My first order of business was to try and salvage my hair. So I dyed it with some stuff from the chemistry set my mom gave me. Yeah, because her hair turned gray. Also, wait, did you say you're dyeing your hair with a chemistry set? I don't know about that. I don't think that's a good idea. Aside from like bleach, and even then, it's like, what did you put in your hair, girlie? Okay, just need to play it cool. And hope no one notices. Notices what? Oh, nothing, I was just... Come over here and let me have a look. Oh, honey. What in the world did you do to your hair? I just kind of felt like a change. Oh my god, it's May from Night in the Woods. This is going to take forever to grow out. Yeah. Her mom, this one at least, is like really pretty. And the other one's cute. A little nerdy, but this one, she's really pretty. You were the one who said that change was a good thing, right? I was talking about your mother's new job. I was talking about us moving. Well, I guess I just took your lesson to heart.
Ilona tried to put on a smile.
Oh yeah, that's her name, Ilona. Before I forget, I came up here to tell you that Nellie had to go into work. Tonight? Her and Mr. Kerr decided it would be good for her to get some things done before tomorrow. That Kerr guy seems like a real grade A creep. Beck! He is! Him and his weird cult of a personality. You're not going to ruin this job for Nellie. It means too much to her. Oh, I know exactly how much it means to her. Hola, cariño. Hola, cachorro. ¿Cómo estás? Hope you're doing good. It means enough to her to exile her own daughter to this podunk town. This place sucks. The people are weird. You just don't know them yet. It's always cold. We're in the mountains. You'll get used to it. I can't even pick up a single decent station on the radio. It's all banjo music and farm reports. You know, I grew up in a town not that different from this one. Is that why you're better at talking plants to people? Jesus, Spec, this is your mother! Where is this? Take this sass and put it back in your ass, girlie. Shut up. Disrespecting Ilona, Jesus. I'm doing okay. Kumusta? I'm still sick. I'm still sick, chulo. A lot of blood coming out of me still, but like, you know, good enough. Okay. So here's what we're gonna do. First of all, you're grounded. What? In the morning, I'll have Nelly come and see what we can do about fixing your hair. You need to look presentable for the festival. But, not another peep.
She sighed, and after a moment, looked down at Beck sympathetically.
I know moving is hard, honey. But that doesn't mean you have to make yourself miserable all the time. Oh, la quiete menos. Meneses mejor. El día siguiente, cariño. Aw, you're such a sweetheart. Mama. Also, I'm sorry, the screen's really far away. I can't read from this far. She is so snarky. Where was I? Alright. Other people seem to have that covered for me. See? See, Kyojo? Está muy lindo. Mwah. Precioso. And if you decide to rebel by dyeing your hair more...
She flashed a sly grin and tousled Beck's hair.
I'll just shave it off for you. Think of how rebellious you'll look then. Very funny. Thank you. Good night, sweetie. Good night, Mom. God damn, they're like... She's like, bitch. You think you're the bitch? No, I'm the bitch in this house. I like their dynamic, though. Their dynamic is so fucking funny. Hearing you read and immerse is great. Thank you. I do. I make sure to give people a show. Slay. Yeah, they're so funny together. I love them. You may be a cunt, bitch, but I am the cunt. Poses, anyway. Wait. First of all, this town does not suck. Second, you need help because you got grounded? No. I'm sorry you got in trouble. It's my fault your hair got screwed up in the first place. Don't worry about it. I actually kind of like this look. Great. Can we head back to the story now? The next part is the important bit. Also, good night, Vi. Adios. Buenas noches. I have this radio I upgraded with my mom, and I was too angry to sleep. So I tried to dial in something worth listening to. Mr. Kerr, are you there? Mr. Kerr? Yes, I'm busy. What is it? Apologies. I have the founder on the line. Patch him through immediately. One moment. Hello, sir. It's so nice to hear from you. Skip the pleasantries. What's your report on our new lead researcher of deep engineering? Nellie Modwill seems to be integrating nicely. At this very moment, she's working to help us meet our deadline. She offered to work overtime before I even had the chance to suggest it. Excellent. And you have the faith that she's capable of finishing the work left by her predecessor. Her work must be complete before the festival. I will make sure she stays day and night until it's accomplished. Good. You know how I feel about loose ends. Yes, sir. Once she's finished the work, we need to make a determination, like regarding her long-term prospects in the company. Immediately, sir. I usually have more time to fully bring people into the fold. We are in the endgame, Bill. And your failures with Dr. Prescott can't
afford to take any more risks. Of course, sir. No loose ends, sir. Once she finishes the work, she will either leave the office completely committed to perennial harvest, or she won't leave at all. Perfect. Sir, if I might suggest, maybe we should delay. Just for a bit. Oh? It's just, we seem to be rushing to hit this festival deadline, and rushing into things has caused some issues in the past. I see. Please understand that I want what's best for you. I'm eternally grateful for all that you've done for me. Bill, I'm going to make this very clear for you. I brought you in to make things run smoothly, not to have opinions. Of course, sir. Chin up, Bill. You are only a few days away from having everything you've ever dreamed of. Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Whoa. Yeah. Just so we're clear, when they said loose ends, they were talking about murder, right? Yes, Rollo! Keep up, Rollo! Rollo! Pay attention, my guy! Jesus, yes. Like actually killing someone. Capital murder.
Luca gave Rollo a quick elbow to the ribs.
Yeah, I guess she remembered the entire conversation word per word ever since, like, her mom interaction.
Who is this founder? I was hoping you guys would know. Nah. As far as we know, Kerr's the top banana at Perennial Harvest. He sounded scared of this founder guy. So we have an even topper banana in the field. What the hell is my mom caught up in? Has she talked about the job much? Not really. She said she was going to come in and continue the work of someone she respected.
Luca, can someone take my shirt off for Kyoju? Thank you.
Luca, do you think that body at the warehouse was the person Beck's mom came to replace? That would make sense. Beck, it seems like Nellie's predecessors got, loose-ended. I'm getting that impression. Okay, so we just need to get your mom out there before the festival happens.
Sniffa. I mean, wherever you're sniffing, Kyoju, it's clearly not, like, anything we can see, so... Understood.
That's just 2 days away. Won't you come home after work? The creep on the radio said they were going to hold her there until then. So if she's not coming out, then we gotta go in and get her.
She hasn't come out? She has a wife, but she hasn't come out? I'm kidding.
Beck flicked a large sheet of paper out of her pocket and slammed it on the floor.
Maybe this'll help.
You have blueprints?
Well, it's really just a welcome mat for my mom's PH orientation day. But it shows the layout. Sure. Sure looks like blueprints to me. Look, here's the reception area. There's a big room marked Founder's Office. It even has the exits marked. Guys. We have a deadline. We have an objective. We have blueprints. You realize what this is, right?
Rollo started to wiggle with excitement.
I think we're heisting. This is officially a heist.
Chapter 6. The Heist. They spent the night's end huddled around that small map, formulating a plan to infiltrate the headquarters of Perennial Harvest.
No, it's okay, Snip Stops. You don't owe me anything. Just you being here is nice enough. It's good to see you, though. Also, hello, Goose.
It would be no small feat. A modern facility equipped with all manner of technology. Not to mention the swarm of clipboards that would most certainly be scattered throughout. By the time the sun began to peek through the car window used as a makeshift balcony door, all were in agreement. This could just work. The final day before the festival would be used to prepare. They'd need to pool every resource at their disposal, pull every favor with a thread.
Wait, why do you owe me 2 raids? What do you mean? What do you mean, Snip Snops? What do you mean, Sniff Snoppers? I love how while all this is happening, Rollo's adultness hasn't been told to them. Yeah, I mean, what's to say? The final day before the festival would be used to... sorry, I don't know why I was saying.
Enlist some unsavory characters around town with important tasks only they were suited for. Luckily, there was enough ill will and mistrust toward Perennial Harvest that alliances could be found at a bargain. Luca, Beck, and Rollo rubbed their eyes as they exited the treehouse. They hadn't slept at all that night. There was no time. The festival was to begin in 1 day, and they each had their assignments.
Also, yes, the beacons are pining right now. They're pining so hard. Alright, quick recap. Rollo, you're gonna talk to Roxy. Cordially. Without her and Fitz, this whole thing could go bust. Me? Cordial is my middle name. This is gonna go terribly. Uh-huh. And how do you plan to explain your new...
He waved vaguely at Rollo's sizable figure.
circumstance? Bah, she'll be so happy I'm alive she won't even notice.
Beck snorted an involuntary giggle.
And Beck, you're sure Alona won't just shoot this whole thing down when she hears it? She'll listen. Once she understands the danger Nellie is in. The danger we're all in. The plan will make sense. Okay, that leaves me with Jeff, then Iggy. How are you gonna persuade them? I'll think of something.
They each looked at each other with sleepy confidence and nodded.
Well, dog speed. Well, chat, we have our mission. Hello. You got nothing to say to me, do you? Jeff and Iggy, I don't even know where they are, dude. Oh, hang on. I'm looking cool for a second. Alright, Gator Lady. Undaunted, he shook his head. Over? No. Endings are merely a state of mind. This doesn't end until I give up. Wow. I admire the conviction, but can he really pull through? Thank you. Oh, it's I don't remember what your name is. Reading Girl. I don't even know where they are. We're gonna check the entire town, I guess. Dawn is asleep. Yep, Dawn is not asleep. Hi, Dawn. You ever wondered why an agricultural company employs an army of survey takers? And the clipboards? They say they're just trying to make us happy. Also, speaking of bats, is that Noi Obscura in my chat? Hello, Coda. It's good to see you. I'm talking to 2 bats now, it seems. Yeah, how you doing? Do they want to make us happy? Or just figure out what makes us happy? An important distinction. Oh, well that's a nice little, it's both a callback and a foreshadowing. Well, good to know. Anyway. I mean, that makes more sense. Instead of writing, like, what are you afraid of? It's more so, what do you love? So I guess the fear of having the thing you love taken away is probably going to be, you know, how they found out all those fears. Hi, Griffin. You're not saying anything to me. Oh, there you go. Hey, Jeff.
What can I do for you?
Well, I know how much you hate perennial harvest.
Hate's a strong word.
Oh, sorry, I mean, I didn't say it was the wrong word. Gotcha.
So, we're gonna break into their headquarters, and I thought you might be able to help.
Jeff wheezed out a long snicker.
You see, I knew you kids were alright. Great, so you'll help?
The joy in Jeff's face drained instantly.
Not a chance. But give me one good reason I should risk my hide aiding and abetting you rascals.
Looking into the sullen eyes of his would-be accomplice, Luca blurted out the first word that came to mind.
We have junk, hide, shit, and fight. Well, chat, 1 to 4. You gotta pick shit. 1. Alright, we have a junk, we have a shit, we have a junk. I'm gonna tug your braid. I'm gonna tug the rest of you. Just for the meme? Yeah, okay. Shit! Yeah, it's all shit. I still ain't helping. Ain't that some shit? Hee hee.
Luca wasn't ready to give up so easily. He shouted out again.
Fight! I've done enough fighting for one lifetime and more than my share of losing. Time's come to hang up the gloves. Hide.
Jeff's brow perked up.
What'd you say? Go ahead and hide then.
Sensing some traction, Luca carried on with vigor.
Let a bunch of kids do what needs to be done. We're not afraid.
Jeff's scowl faded with a sigh.
Say what you will about old Jeff. They all do. But you'll never hear him say I hid from nothing.
One good stomp of the foot was all Jeff needed to drive his point home.
What was it you kids needed? Some sort of disguise. Well, I've got just the thing. And while we're at it, that crate should come in handy. This ain't gonna be free, you know. I'm thinking 5 bags of sour gob should cover it. Put it on my tab?
Luca offered out his open hand to seal the deal. With a firm and dusty grip, Jeff reciprocated.
Why is his hands dusty? Wait, what?
Done. Swing by first thing in the morning.
Well, that's Jeff. Shit. I think the funny thing is that Luca just like responding, why should I help you? Shit. Are they tall manning this? Probably not. Probably a sneak in type of situation. Oh, hi, Iggy. Oh yeah, this was the timeline where I didn't disintegrate you. This is the timeline where Iggy doesn't turn into a monster and we don't kill him. Yippee. Oh yeah, fucking his accent.
Hey, Tish, look who it is. Luca, are you here to try and tickle us to death again?
Look, just hear me out.
Iggy raised an eyebrow suspiciously.
We're listening.
Iggy, I know we've both been giant bags of malice to each other.
Malice. Wow, Tish, smart guy here with his smart guy words. Thinks he's impressing us. Scram, we ain't interested.
Shit.
Luca knew they'd need Iggy and Tish to pull this off. He tried again.
Iggy, I know we've both been giant bags of shit to each other.
Iggy gave a reluctant shrug.
You're not wrong.
But lately, life has been kind of strange. Oh my god, life is hard. Hard, you know?
Hard? Yeah, well, life's always hard. Get over it. We ain't interested.
Iggy gave.
Life has been kind of strange, you know?
Iggy considered the point.
Things have been weird around here.
So I'm offering a truce and asking for your help. What do you say we hide? Hide our hostilities, at least for now.
Hide? We ain't no cowards. Buzz off.
I'm clicking all the wrong ones because I want to see what the dialogue is.
Iggy gave a Iggy considered the.
What do you say we break our hostilities, at least for now?
We do like breaking things. Even if a truce means less breaking things.
What if I told you there was a way to have a truce and break stuff?
Go on.
I need you to cause a distraction so I can sneak into Perennial Harvest HQ.
A wild-eyed grin spread across Iggy's face.
My, Luca Van Horn. I'm impressed.
And after this is done, maybe you and Tish can come hang out at the treehouse sometime.
Iggy glanced over to Tish, who nodded in agreement.
Fine. But not because we want to see your crappy treehouse. We just like to cause chaos.
With a quick nod, Luca was off.
Adios. Love the voices. Thank you.
Did you hear that, Tish?
Iggy gazed up at Tish with a smile.
He invited us to hang out at the treehouse.
A single tear ran down Tish's cheek.
I never expected this day to come. What the fuck? She's talking! How wonderful. What the fuck? Oh,
Chapter 7.
that's cursed, Chad. She talked. She talked, Chad. Anyway.
Into the hive. A good heist requires preparation. And thorough preparation takes time. Something they had precious little of.
You can't just add the word precious before everything and hope that it makes sense.
So far, everything was in order. Jeff, Iggy, and Tish all agreed to do their part. Beck radioed Luca that night with a simple and covert message. "We're locked and loaded on my end." And Rollo, after a lengthy confession, managed to persuade Roxy and Fitz to help. He stowed away in mission control for the night to avoid attracting attention.
Chad, do you have a sibling? How weirded out would you be if one day, let's say you were like kids or something, or like teens, or it doesn't matter, but like you're younger. Let's say you're both like 5-8 years younger than right now, and one day your sibling disappeared, and they came back much older, like 10 years older. How would you feel, Chad? How would you feel about it? If that was me with my half brother, I mean, I'd be weirded out. Let's say I was like 12, right? He would be like 16, 17. If he came back looking like kind of like I do now, almost. He like halfway, like almost like the end of his 20s, I'd be like, what the fuck? I would feel mildly concerned at minimum. I am that sibling. True. Who the fuck are you? Very freaked out. I think I would know what. Oh, I think I would know one way to tell my half brother is himself immediately, and I would just talk about the lake incident. But then I'd be like, "Oh, I haven't seen you in a while, Amo."
Rollo, being uniquely suited for the role, would be the first to breach Perennial Harvest.
Also, why would they need to like tall man this? Rollo's literally an adult.
The outfit provided by Jeff wasn't perfect, but a convincing disguise is 10% wardrobe, 90% confidence.
100% slay.
Rollo took a few vigorous breaths and shook out his arms.
Oh my god. Just stay calm, Rollo. You can do this. Got your delivery here.
Delivery? I don't have anything in my notes about a delivery. One moment. Beep boop. I'm so sorry, but there's no delivery scheduled for this morning.
Right.
He had to think quick.
That's because this goes directly to the founder. He asked that it be kept secret.
Rollo sighed, adjusting his tool belt.
You know how the founder can be.
He's showing a different emotion, chat. He's sweating. Chat, he's afraid. Me too, honestly. He's like, oh dear. Oh no. I suppose we can leave this one off the records. He's like, I'm good. I ain't messing with that. The robots are feeling fear. Our harvest awaits and such.
With a stroke of his mustache, Rollo proceeded into the Perennial Harvest headquarters.
They really gave a bit of a this is fine situation.
Our harvest awaits.
Package here for the founder.
Oh, I didn't hear anything about...
Yeah, this is a need to know kind of thing.
I'll just check.
He stammered and flipped through the pages of his clipboard.
This goes directly to the founder.
I love how everyone's like, bruh, you know, I'm good. And then they like, fuck off. Also, I'm surprised Rollo thought of this. This sounds like a thing Beck would think of. Not Rollo, but you know what? I'm fine with it. Rollo can be clever sometimes. Also, considering like the fucking detective scene, yeah, Rollo has like, he gets some credit.
I don't have time to fill you in.
Oh, I see. If you could just complete this form.
Rollo interrupted with urgency in his voice.
Every time with the forms. Look, if you want to explain to the founder why I'm late, well, it's your funeral.
I'm sorry? What did you say your name was again?
Rollo panicked.
Our harvest awaits.
Sir? That's a restricted area. Excuse me, sir.
Our harvest awaits. Oh my. Okay, like I said, we can give him some credit. Some. This is the reason why we don't give him a lot more credit.
Ready to light this candle, Tish?
Yup.
Suck on this, perennial hamfist. What was that?
Distraction was enough for Rollo to regain his confidence.
Just open the damn door. I've got a job to do.
The board fumbled around in a frenzy.
I should check on that noise.
Oh, come on. Just buzz me in already.
Okay.
Whew. That was close. Our harvest awaits. Hey, I figure when in doubt, stick with the classics. Well, that was a close one. But you pulled it off. Nice. Nice work, Rollo. Alright, everyone knows what to do?
One second, chat.
Sorry. Alright, I'm ready. I thought my stream froze. No, I just got really quiet. Alright. Everyone knows what to do? Yes. Deep engineering is to the north. I'll go with Beck. In case she needs some muscle. Also, he still has a fucking mustache on. I'll head to the founder's office. You two be safe. Oh, we're probably gonna... We might see Solomon then. That's odd. There's not even any cups for the water. What the hell? I mean, I relate, but what the hell? Left. A hallway to nowhere. What's going on here? You can do it. Is this some sort of mind game? Gaby. Hey, Darts. Good to see you, big boy. I saw you and Rana being really cute. Very sweet. Oh! Solomon?
Solomon stopped in his tracks.
Luca? What are you doing here? It's a long story. Are you okay?
A veneer of confusion flashed across Solomon's face. His words rushed out dramatically.
No, I am most certainly not okay. Some strange people grabbed me and... Were they in hazmat suits? Yes. How did you know? They brought me here and locked me up. When they were distracted, I ran. Dang, okay. You should stick with me. We've got a plan.
Solomon's facade briefly faltered.
We? Yeah, Rollo and Beck are headed to deep engineering. Thank heavens you found me. We've got to get out of here. We can't leave just yet. But they'll catch us again. I've got to do something first. When you were running, did you happen to see a door marked Founder? Founder? Why are you looking for him? I'm not. I just need to get into that office. Now that you mention it, I do think I saw a door that said Founder. It was just down this way.
Luca happened to notice a plaque above the door.
Office of the Founder. Knocking comes with consequence. Oh, here it is. So it is. It's pretty lucky that I ran into you, or else I might have missed it. Truly fortunate.
Luca tried the handle.
Locked.
Solomon leaned forward to examine the mechanism.
Regrettably, it seems to be some sort of electric lock. I don't see how we could possibly defeat a lock like that.
Luca smiled and looked at his watch.
Let's just wait a minute. Oh. Oh, hi, Lona. Holy shit! I don't know what sort of funny business you're up to, but I like it.
She mimed a quick hat tip and ambled off.
Oh my god, she did a... She aired an milady at him. Oh my goodness gracious. I guess she's funny that way. Howdy. Good afternoon.
The light on the keypad changed from red to green.
How did you do that? It's good to have friends. Quick, let's get inside before someone spots us.
Luca switched on his walkie-talkie.
Oh boy, chat, it's a family portrait. It's them. Rollo, I'm in. As expected, there's a control panel. Whoopsie daisy, hold on. 1 second, chat. Alright, where was I?
Great timing. We're stuck at a door, a locked door marked number 24601. Need you to get us through.
What if someone catches us? We should get out of here. I'm not leaving my friend Solomon.
On the computer screen, a green cursor blinked in a password field.
I think the funniest part of this is that Luca noticed that this dead-end hallway, which only has one other place to leave, is the founder's office. Realized it's the founder's office and didn't say, like, hey, Solomon, why were you in the founder's office? It's just... Luca's, like, thinking with, like, half a brain cell right now. Anyway.
Surely you don't have a way to get around the password.
Luca pecked out his best guess. Underground secrets. The screen blinked to life. Columns of green numbers glowed on a black background.
Wait. Does he know? Wait, hold on. Wait a minute. Why do you know that? Okay, so we're in Malice right now. No, we learned about underground secrets over here. Okay, that's a bit of an ass pull. That's a bit of an ass pull. I don't know about underground secrets. Just being like, oh, yeah, let me just. There's a cat on the radio. No. If he literally says he guessed, which means it didn't even tell. Since she overheard it all, she didn't mention it in the slightest. In the other timeline, we heard about it because, yes, it was overheard through a radio transmission from Perennial Harvest by Tolliver, and then, like, he told us. But this time, I mean, it would make sense if, like, if Beck heard it, but she didn't say it at all. So it's a little bit of an ass pull. Alright, anyway. The screen blinked to life. How did you just guess that? Oh. Wait, what? Rolo heard. Rolo? When he was kidnapped. I know he was kidnapped and he talked to us through the walkie-talkie. I don't remember him saying underground secrets, though. Then again, he only said like 3 things, and half of them was like static. Fine. You know what? Fine. I'll just say Rolo like blurted out underground secrets when he was kidnapped and we heard him, but that's sus. It's funny how someone arrogant enough to call themselves the founder uses such a basic password. Or they were thinking several moves ahead, not expecting anyone to guess something so simple. These villain types always end up outsmarting themselves.
Solomon's jaw clenched into a half smile.
Your powers of deduction are as impressive as your luck.
Luca quickly scanned the columns for number 24601.
Rolo? I think this should do it.
Bingo bongo. I mean bingo. Don't tell Rumble.
Do not tell Rumble I said that. I saw bingo and no, stop. No, stop. No. No, stop. Stop it. Get some help. Don't tell Rumble either. If he finds out I said bingo bongo on accident, I'll kill you.
Bingo bango. Doors open. Luca, you never fail to impress.
What is that slippery loud even doing down here? We have a friend whose mom is in trouble. We're here to get her out.
I see.
Okay, Luca, I think we're close. The next door marked 13806.
Once again, Luca scrutinized the numbers on the screen. In that moment of distraction, Solomon reached forward and pressed a large red button.
Maybe this one opens the lock.
Crap, we've got company. Luca, must go faster.
One sec, I can't think with all this
He
noise.
quickly skimmed the screen with his finger.
Here it is. 13806. Go, go, go! Curse these fumbling hands. My apologies, Luca. Don't beat yourself up. I know you were just trying to help.
Also, chat. Yes, I know, the Among Us sound. They're using it again for the third time. Literally, like, they were like, hey, let's use this one soundbite 3 times.
Oh man, no water cups.
Rolo!
Rolo, are you okay? Rolo, come in!
Mr. Kerr approached with a sneer and spoke into his walkie-talkie.
You can turn off the alarms. They're trapped.
With self-satisfaction, he called into the hallway.
That, my dears, is a dead end. Nowhere to run. Rolo, where are you? Are you okay?
Yeah, I think we lost them. Making our way back to Nellie's office.
Okay, you two rabble-rousers are coming with us. Nope. Oh! Make a break for it! Did that little shit just kick me?
Don't just stand there after them!
Okay, I think that worked. Roxy and Fitz have them on a wild goose chase.
I am having trouble following what just happened. Like I said, it's good to have friends. Rolo, how long do you think Roxy can distract them?
How long can Roxy keep someone so pissed off they can't see straight? Let's just say we've got time. Entering Nellie's office now.
Mom! Oh, honey, what did you do to your hair? I thought you'd be happy. I finally used a young chemist lab kit. You sure have a knack for making me incredibly proud in the most frustrating of ways. We need you to get out of here. Who's your adult friend?
Oh, I'm not an adult. Ever heard of a growth spurt? I had more of a growth spew.
No, that's not possible.
Nellie leaned over to examine his teeth.
Substantial banding on the enamel of the molars, consistent with Tempest liquamine exposure.
Is that what you call the gunk they forced me to drink?
You drank it? Oh no. They told me it was only being tested on plants. Oh, Beck. Sweetie, I promise I didn't know. Mom, what the hell is going on in this place? I was brought here to work on the discovery of a lifetime. A novel chemical compound was discovered under Beacon Pines in a wellspring they called the Source. They named it Tempest liquamine. It pulls energy from its surroundings in order to fundamentally alter matter's relationship to time. It was the secret to Valentine's fertilizer. They harvested the source, infusing several amounts of Tempest liquamine into the product.
It worked wonders, drastically accelerating plant growth. Crops would be ready to harvest in a fraction of the time, but it led to complications. The foul harvest. Perennial Harvest came in to clean up the mess, to succeed where Valentine failed. But Tempest Liquamine is rebellious.
Rebellious?
You can think of it as like a manifestation of change itself. It's volatile by its very nature. So the more you try to force it to do a specific thing, the more it resists, yes.
I can relate to that.
My role was to finish the work of my predecessor, Dr. Prescott, harnessing Tempest Liquamine to reliably manipulate an organism's age. Just imagine how many people we could feed. Mr. Kerr was very insistent that we achieve a successful result before today's festival. But you didn't, right?
Nellie sighed.
I know how much I love a good puzzle. I poured myself into the problem. It wasn't long until I discovered oddities in Dr. Prescott's notes.
Prescott, writing that name down. Well, he's dead, so... He was in a dumpster, so... Yeah. A little late for that.
Oddities. They contained obvious errors. Mistakes that someone of his reputation would never make. So I fixed them,
and now I get to replace my entire wardrobe.
I really am truly sorry.
Meh. These clothes were all hand-me-downs anyway.
It sounds like Dr. Prescott figured it out, got cold feet, and intentionally sabotaged his own work.
I had considered that possibility. I've sent a letter asking him to clarify his thinking.
Mom, Dr. Prescott is dead.
Kerr had him killed. What? I overheard them talking about it on the radio.
It's why we gotta get you out of here.
I just...
Like, now.
Wait, the vial! I finally solved the chemical equation, allowing direct control of aging. Mr. Kerr picked it up just before you came.
All the more reason we gotta hightail it. Luca, we've got Dr. Modeville heading your way now.
Roger that. Be careful.
Alright, everything's on track. And what is your plan of escape? We'll go over everything when they get here. In the meantime, maybe we can dig up some more info. Malice 80 proof whiskey. A hard drink for a hard man.
Wow, even his alcohol is arrogant.
Solomon muttered inaudibly.
I should just smother you right now.
What's that? I said I shouldn't bother you right now. Don't be silly, you're no bother at all.
Lamau. Yeah, the reason why we're like allowed to just like hear this is because the only way to get here is to play the other route already. So the only way we'd know that this is like the founder or who Solomon is like by playing the other ones, or it doesn't even matter.
Let's see what else this bad boy has on it. Security system, time card logs, payroll. You know, for being so evil, this guy sure is boring.
Solomon once again muttered under his breath.
Just you wait. Huh? Oh, nothing.
Luca tugged on each of the cabinets.
Dang, this must be the good stuff. They're all locked. Perhaps he's not as careless as you suspected. I'm really sorry you got dragged into this mess, Solomon. You needn't worry about me. Well, I feel bad either way. We gotta get you out of this, I promise.
With a subtle, quivering lip, a smile crawled across Solomon's face.
It looks like the founder was helping Kerr plan the festival.
Why would such a secretive leader be obsessed with a party? Only time will tell.
Luca held his hand up to the ashtray.
Still warm. He must have been in here recently.
They heard the trampling of frantic footsteps from the hallway.
Lock it, lock it, lock it! Beep boop. Locked. That was close. When we left Nellie's office, it was swarming with clipboards. We barely got away. Did they follow you? Rolo, before we start tossing blame around, is it possible someone ordered a pizza? We'd love to hear your thoughts. Definitely not pizza. What now? Don't look at me. I'm officially retiring from the heisting business. We're so sorry for the inconvenience. We just have a few quick questions. Just let me think. Can someone watch the door? Of course. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. No, ruh-roh, Reggie. Everyone else, huddle up. Oh. Oops. I think this little caper has gone on long enough. Solomon, no! Hush now, child. The adults are speaking. Dr. Modwell, a brief reintroduction is in order. We've never met in person, but we have corresponded. You see, it was I who hired you. Solomon, the pathetic orphan child. The powerful and enigmatic founder. Sharper, the fallen progenitor who created this town. Perennial harvest, Valentine fertilizer, all connected by a single thread. Yours truly. But that's...
Her eyes searched the floor in thought. Solomon watched eagerly, waiting for the flicker of epiphany. With a sickened look, she peered into his soul.
Ha! Yes! Now you've got it! Tempestiquamine. You... discovered how to reverse the process.
Solomon clapped with genuine delight.
Very good, Dr. Modwell, very good. Though, the discovery wasn't intentional.
Solomon glanced down, examining his youthful form.
And the effects went a little too far for my tastes. That's why you needed me to finish Dr. Prescott's work. Which you did, admirably. Mr. Kerr, the vial, please.
Kerr presented it with a theatrical twirl of the hand.
May I present to you the eighth wonder
Before
of
he
the...
could finish, Rollo snatched the vial from Kerr's palm.
Yoink. Wow, this stuff sounds pretty valuable. Be careful, you fool! You have no idea what you have in your hand. Actually, we do. You just did a whole evil villain monologue thingy about it.
Rollo casually tossed the vial to Luca.
Wait, are we? Wait, is this? Is that why? Gosh, maybe I'll have a taste.
Luca jiggled the vial mockingly.
Seize him! Luca! Over here! Move another inch and I'll smash it.
She held it tightly behind her back. Solomon sighed, speaking in crisp, measured syllables.
You have no plan. I'll smash it, I swear. Fine. Risk killing us all. Or, if you're lucky, nothing happens. Then what? We capture you and grant you much less leniency.
He pursed his lips with feigned sincerity.
But I give you my word, if you hand it over now, none of you will be harmed.
A deep uncertainty washed over Beck.
You're a smart girl, Beck. But there's no shame in being outwitted by someone smarter than you. We both know there is only one way this ends.
She looked to Nellie shakily. With a dispirited nod, Nellie sighed in defeat. Beck slowly approached Solomon.
That's a good girl. Beck, don't do it! We can't trust that jerk. I'm sorry. He's right.
With apprehension, Beck conceded. Solomon pocketed the vial and brushed off his shoulder with a sharp flick.
Mr. Kerr, you have allowed yourself to be humiliated by a bunch of children. Report to my office tomorrow for a performance review.
The blood drained from Kerr's face.
Of course, sir. But first, you have a speech to make. Trot out there and give me the introduction I deserve. And don't forget to smile. Yes, sir. And to think all of this is thanks to the efforts of Mr. Van Horn.
This is why he talks to me like that. I was like, you kind of talk to me like you're looking down on me, and now that it makes sense. I mean, like, it tracks now. It's like oh, no wonder. You literally see me as a child.
I don't understand. How is this all because of me?
Ha!
I said Mr. Van Horn, silly child. Hello, lovelies. Hello, Furu. Look at this big cutie in my chat. How you doing? It's good to see you, sweetie. Dr. Walt Van Horn. Your father was always a Van Thorn in my side. I offered him an opportunity to be a part of something greater. But the fool was blinded by righteousness. He even broke into my laboratory in an attempt to sabotage my work.
Solomon shook his head with gratification.
But the universe has a funny way of correcting course. By meddling with a force he didn't understand, Walt showed me its true potential. As fate would have it, Luca, your father's dying act was to grant me eternal life.
A muffled applause resonated faintly through the walls.
Well, that's my cue. After the festivities and my subsequent ascension, I will return to deal with you all. Until then, I suggest you use this time to reflect on the magnitude of your failure.
You three, keep posts outside the door. Girlies, you locked him in the fucking room with a control panel. What are you talking about?
Well, crap.
Nellie was staring at the floor, deep in thought.
Sorry, Luca. Give me a minute to calm my mind. Hey. I'm sorry, Luca. I did what I had to do. I know, it's just... we were so close. I've got a feeling that eventually Solomon will get what's coming to him. Time wounds all heals.
Well, time's... What? What did you say to me? Time wounds all heals, not my heels.
Well, time seems like less of an issue for him now.
Ah yes, my favorite saying. Time wounds all heals. Better cover up. Put some shoes on.
I can't believe Beck sold us out like that. I'm not sure she had any other choice. So, what now? What's the plan? I don't have one.
Of course you do. You always have a plan.
Rolo, you just need some time. Rolo, it's over. We lost. Luca, there's something you should know. After Mr. Kerr locked me in that office, I had nothing but time and curiosity. I poked around a bit, hoping to find a means of escape, but I found something else. A note hidden in a false drawer. What sort of note? Dr. Prescott must have sensed his time at Perennial Harvest was growing short, so he left behind a letter with the hope that it would be found by successor. It was a confession of sorts. He left it for me, but its contents... Luca, I think they were meant for you.
You what?
Why? What did it say? It was about an incident with your mother. Dr. Prescott found her in his lab with a stolen keycard. There was an accident. She had been exposed to extreme amounts of Tempest liquamine.
The color dropped from Luca's face.
Did she survived. Dr. Prescott decided to help her recover. He no longer trusted Perennial Harvest, so he kept her whereabouts a secret. Over time, your mother led him to rediscover the purpose, or reconsider the purpose of scientific discovery. Science is often at the vanguard of change, but that doesn't mean it's always right. He realized that no one should have control over something as powerful as time itself. I now believe that's why he began to intentionally sabotage his own work. And it cost him his life. That's a reasonable conclusion.
Luca was overwhelmed with emotion.
But if she's alive, where has she been? Where is she now?
A sudden explosion sounded from the hull. Chapter 8. Comeuppance. Ears still ringing, Gran picked herself up off the ground. Through the dust and smoke, she looked over to see Mrs. Fratelli helping Hiram Tolliver to his feet. She'd had to beg, borrow, and steal to acquire those explosives. How many nights had she spent visualizing how she'd use them to make things right? And now, her one shot at destroying the source, that damned hole that swallowed so much of her life, was gone. Traded for this jagged hole in a wall and a foolhardy shot at rescuing Rollo. With Fratelli and Tolliver at her side, she stepped through. It was a strange feeling. The last time she'd stalked this maze of hallways, it was in a different body. They quickly rounded a corner to find a group of clipboards guarding a door. Something worth guarding is probably something worth seeing. She leapt forward, brandishing her cane. If her last chance at vengeance for things lost was truly gone, she would just have to fight to keep what she still had.
Oh, hey, Mom. Damn, she fucking wrecked them. How dare you, Prisma?
Gran, what are you doing here? Luca, what are you doing here?
We're here to save Nellie. We're here to save Rollo. Hey, Mrs. Lucas Gran. That's awful nice of you, but I'm fine.
Oh no. What did they... Grant, there's no time to explain. We have to go now. Come on, everyone. We've got a party to crash.
They made their way out from deep within Perennial Harvest, just as Solomon finished up his speech.
Thankfully, we can dispense with the formalities from here on out.
Solomon pulled a glass vial from his pocket.
We've got to stop him.
In one smooth motion, he downed its contents. A triumphant smile grew across Solomon's lips.
No!
Well, I guess that's it. We lost. I wouldn't be so sure about that.
Wait. When she put it behind her, she spiked it or something.
With a mischievous look, Beck elbowed Luca. Remember when I had the vial behind my back?
Wait, chat, alright. Wait, shit, there's fucking endings, man. Oh, hi, Kashi, how you doing? Let's go middle first. Actually, you know what? I'll do you one better. We can end stream. Because it has been 5 hours. And I have things to do and places to be. Oops. Oops. I'm sorry. Listen, I am sorry that I had to do you this dirty, chat. But you know, honestly, not. I know it's a bit of a cliffhanger. I'm sorry. Have a good night, you sexy man. You keep talking like that, I'll show you just how sexy I can be. I'm kidding. Also, hey, that's my capture. Hold on. You're not allowed to do that. Sorry, I demanifested myself on accident. There we go. You're not supposed to look at that. But hello. Hey, chat. It's been a good run for today. I'm gonna be streaming more often because I have money to make and I'm very poor right now. Holy shit, I have so many things to pay for. I'm so sad. And so much things to work on. But for now, I can send you off somewhere else. And I want to wish you all a very, very big thank you for sitting in and watching my stream. For now, though, let's find a way or a place to put you guys. Oh, Rude's still doing a subathon thing. So let's go say hi. May I make a suggestion? You have your chance right now. Before I block this in, I guess. If I had the points, I would cast more nudes. I could only get so naked, unfortunately. Chat, he's locking in. I'll kill you. Anyway. What's your suggestion, Sickman? Come on. Nubby? Is Nubby on? I don't see him on. Oh, he is on, actually. I mean, it's possible. I thought about it, but perhaps, Because, like, Rude's still having a subathon. Maybe a different time. But for now, here you go. Let's, raid that Rude boy. Our raid message is... What is a raid message, chat? Anyone with a good raid message? I've never heard of Beacon Pines. I mean, it was very, like, low-key. I saw it, looked cool, thought, maybe I'll try it, and then played it once and I loved it. Well, played it for one instance. But yeah, chat, any suggestions in the house, or... The beacons are pining. You know what? That's good enough. Spam that for me, Frosty. The beacons are pining with whatever emotes you want. But yeah, for all of you who are still here, that didn't work. Weird. There we go. For all of you still watching and still stuck around, I really appreciate all of you. It's been hard. I've been sick, and things have not been the best for me. But I do appreciate you all being here. You make the bistro a little more lively, a little more enjoyable, and my life not so bleak. And I hope you can all appreciate that the way I appreciate all of you. For now, though, it's goodbye. So thank you all for coming. Drink lots of water. Stay hydrated. Stretch. And remember that I appreciate you immensely. So for now,